Now let's check. Okay, wonderful. That seems to be working. Right, sorry about that. Sorry about the wait, everyone. Just technical difficulties. So we're here, and I'm only 7 minutes late. So yes, American McGee's Alice is what we're playing. I did just see during the, like, opening... whatchamacallit, like, it's not like a cinematic. When the game's opening, like all the notices that pop up, it did mention the Quake 3 engine, so I assume that's what we're running on, which is interesting. That answers a question I was wondering about last stream. Like, if this was made by id Software, when did they make it? And actually, I'm not sure if I specifically raised any questions about the engine, but yeah, I was wondering when this would have been made in terms of the other games they were making, because I knew this was well past Quake. Anywho, okay, that was not a particularly brilliant move on my part. How about we reload, since I wasn't expecting that. But yeah, we've been going on a nightmarish trip through Wonderland. I think our overall goal is to stop... We've been told that the Queen of Hearts has corrupted all of Wonderland, and we need to put a stop to her. I commented on your YouTube live, great. It seems it's working well. Yep, I can see that as well, Jenny, thank you. Yes, I will attempt to reply to both. Thank you, Jenny. Interesting. Seems the knife doesn't harm them from afar. What was I thinking? And I think the story is that apparently once Alice got back from Wonderland, perhaps not immediately, but not that long after, there was a house fire. Alice's parents died. She ended up mentally disturbed and was put in an asylum. And this is all... And Wonderland, as a result, seems to have been corrupted, and so there seems to be a psychological aspect to this too, as if Wonderland is a reflection of Alice's mind, and some of this is her working through the trauma. But I don't remember our, like, specific immediate goal. I don't remember what we were... I don't remember what... These things are annoying. I don't remember what we were trying to achieve right this moment. So I guess we'll just get into it and try and work it out. Sorry, that wasn't the smoothest introduction I've ever done, was it? Anywho. Oh my goodness, this is really hard. I'm not sure if you can tell, but the mushrooms actually act a bit like black holes and like drag you in. They have like a gravitational field. So just trying to... It's harder than it looks to just get past all of them. Safely. Oh my goodness. I feel like I'm missing something here. Thank you, Jenny. How are you, Jenny, anyway? Can I sneak past them? Is there a sneak? I don't think so. Oh my goodness! Have I just forgotten something that I can do? Well, that got me out of there, but at a significant cost. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Oh my goodness. I'm well, but I'm leaving now for my Bible study group. See you later again tonight. Oh, I hope you have a wonderful time. I hope Bible study goes well. You take care. Oh my goodness. Everywhere I go. Ow! What even was that? What launched me? But wow. I did not know there were such bloody animations for poor Alice's death in this game. There's no sort of journal or anything, is there, that could help me work out what's happening? Let me have a look. Cheshire help. Yeah, nothing that I see.
If your stature were an illness, the centipede's medicine would make you well.
Okay.
If your stature were an illness, the centipede's medicine would make you well.
I remember we met with the caterpillar, didn't we? Briefly. I've forgotten what they told us. I think essentially that we needed to deal with the Queen of Hearts, which we already knew, but we were also trying to change our height, weren't we? Didn't we shrink ourselves down and now want to unshrink ourselves? I'm trying my best to hold my own here, but it isn't easy. Can I jump on this? I'll tell you what, actually. This freezy thing's doing more work than I anticipated. Because we keep getting our magic back. Because when you defeat an enemy, they usually drop a little crystal that is restorative. Like so. Although I didn't actually get much back for that one. I think that was a net loss. I think the direction you get chucked out is random, and we're dead. Okay, this is fine. It looks bad, but it's fine, because we've learned. We've learned I can clear a lot of enemies out using the freezy weapon, the freezy staff. There we go. Sometimes we end up spending more than we get back. Do you mind? Save here, I guess. And keep going. I'm doing my best. Okay. Save again. And let's keep going. Ooh. That's jolly handy. No! Interesting that it came down to my level, though, for a brief spell. I don't know what would have made it do that. Handy, though. Oh, that's interesting. It looked like damaging those enemies meant that they froze more quickly. As if the freeze effect just it builds up and only has to exceed their current hit points or something. Okay, we're doing good. We're making progress. There's something down there that wants to hurt me. Don't know what it was. Oh well. No, you don't. Is this a side path or is this the main path? It's hard to say, isn't it? Well, that was interesting. I think that enemy was burrowed, but still got... I think that enemy was nearly frozen, but burrowed, and using the frost thrower was sufficient to cause it to freeze. Hello, what do we have here? Hang on, if this is based on the Quake 3 engine, does this have multiplayer? That would be very interesting if true. Right, I know there's more over there, but I don't know which is the side path and which is the main path. Well, there still seemed to be a dead end. More of a dead end than I initially appreciated. Okay. Then I would guess the direction we went in is the way forwards. I know there's 2 pickups there, but we don't need it currently. Somehow we've ended up on full health and full blue stuff. I've forgotten what they called it. They call it pseudo essence or something? I don't think they called it mana. No, you don't. They nearly did. I'm net losing pseudo essence though. Very slowly. But I always seem to use slightly more than I get back. Excluding the drops. You know, the drops that... I don't even mean drops, do I? Aside, drops would be what the enemies leave behind, aside from the bits that are just floating in the world like this. Oh, what is this game? It's American McGee's Alice. It's a dark take on the Alice in Wonderland universe. I think there's a brief description of it up in the top right. But essentially, this is post Alice in Wonderland. She comes back from Wonderland at some point. I don't think we're given exact timings. There's a big fire at the house. Her parents die. She's very distressed. Ends up being put into a asylum. And then she ends up revisiting Wonderland when she's quite a bit older. I think she is supposed to be an adult at this point. And anyway, she's returned to Wonderland. Things are not as they should be. Things are a lot less happy than they were previously. Also, it's lovely to see you, Mr. Ferdinanda. Very, very kind of you to stop by.
Pathetic and wretched excuse for warriors. Form a line.
Okay. I hope you're well. My little brother would worship that game. He loves it so much. Oh, this one. American McGee's Alice. Okay, we've got some ants. Oh, I'm one of those. Darn. Fine.
Bring the intruder to my den.
Oh!
I will punish her insolence and dispose of her.
That must be the centipede. Ow! That hurt. Charge! Wait, what? How are you, Mr. Ferdinander, anyway? Well then. Is this a boss fight? This looks a lot like a boss fight. I think they restored some of my stats here, but not all of them. Ow! Ow! What a... Get off me! I'm not sure what the best strategy here is going to be. Oh my goodness. That didn't seem to do anything. Is there something specific I'm supposed to do other than attack them? Like, is there something in the environment? Oh, they are giving me items to restore my attributes, though. That might suggest that I am supposed to be just attacking. The issue is I don't see any sign that I'm doing any damage. Hummerty hum. Hello. What do we have here? Oh, is that just... Ow, off me. Off. Off. Yeah, that's just more recovery. I mean, it's not... I'm perfectly happy to fight this boss in this arena, attacking it whilst running around and picking up health and pseudo-essence restoration crystals. It's just, I've not seen any actual evidence that I've done any damage to the boss yet. There's no health bar or anything. They don't seem to wince or anything when I attack them. I'm fine, thanks. Oh, he watched all of the Alice in Wonderland movies. I see, I see. I must admit, I'm not actually that familiar with the Alice in Wonderland movies other than, like, the cartoon original one. And I don't think I've even seen that, but I'd recognise the art from it. What was his... Has he read the book? And what was his favourite movie in that universe? Oh my goodness, get off! Hey! I'm probably going to die to these things. No, I'm just about hanging in there. Oh, I think it took damage there for a second. I could be wrong. And I'm out. But yeah, this game also has a sequel. Is it Return to Wonderland, I think? I should know, because I've only managed to get the first game working via the second game. Like, you end up having to... The first game doesn't seem to be on Steam, but the second game is, so you install the second game, and then there's some steps you can do to access the first game through the second, which is what we're doing here. I don't know if those dice did anything. Kinda hard to tell. Ow! Off me! I'm nearly dead. This is bad. No, we're hanging in there. I mean, so far this feels mostly like a stalemate. Neither of us seems to be doing a particularly good job of doing anything to either. Do I have to attack their underside? My little brother, whose favourite character is Hatter. He's similar to Captain Jack Sparrow. Yes, I'm familiar with the Mad Hatter. I've certainly seen clips from the cartoon Alice in Wonderland film. I'm trying to work this out, like, did that do something? Yeah, that seems to be doing something. Oh, hang on, I'm out of mana. I need, oh, the blue stuff. I don't think they call it mana, but I need more of the blue stuff. There we go. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm nearly dead. Hang on. Let's try to hang in there. Ow. Incidentally, if anyone has any ideas in chat, I'm open to suggestions. They don't seem to like it when I... Ow. When I attack their underside. Ow! Oh, ad break. No! I couldn't pick up the health crystal. This is fine. I wouldn't say we've got this boss fight completely figured out, but we've learnt a lot. Can I skip this cutscene? Yeah, I can. Here we go. Oh, I see. There were Healy things in the... in the tunnel we slid down. Ah. Oh, welcome in, Tato. How are you? How have you been? Perhaps you can, well, it says you're in ads. Guess I'll speak to you more in a moment. Welcome back, Tato. How are you? How have you been? Perhaps you can help me with defeating this giant centipede. It doesn't... I've not done anything that's definitely doing it damage. I feel like there must be more to it than that. Hitting its underside seems to upset it, so I've been trying that. This is American McGee's Alice. I wish it would stop doing that. Whoa, that's a new one. I'm nearly dead. He has a thingy rotating around him. Seems like a generic shield animation in games. I could try attacking it. Doesn't seem to do anything. Oh, I am very close to death. Something gives him shield. Yeah. Because it's not there now. Oh, there it is. Oh, hang on. Is that not just what I'm targeting? Because you can see the sort of cursor on the ground. And then if I turn around, I think that's just like telling me what I'm locked onto. I think so. That's what it looks like. I mean, we're hanging in there. Just about. That's not the same as winning. Can you shoot his tongue when he spits? I could try. Ow. Come on, open your mouth. Seems reluctant. One of the few things I did that seemed to have some sort of result was when I get quite close, they'll rear up, and then I can hit them. Oh, was that it? And I just hadn't hit them enough times. Oh, fantastic. Where have they gone? There they are. Hold on. I'm going to do a quick save so I don't have to do the first part again. Easy peasy. It took me 2 attempts. Well then. He just died from a foot tickle? Well, it was his underside. I don't know what it was. Is that thing? Right there. When he reared up, he exposed whatever that is. That red spot. And attacking that seemed to do it. Oh well. A win's a win. Thank you for that, Tato. Thank you for your support and assistance. Yeah, it could be a break in the exoskeleton. Oh, dearie me.
I've never trusted toadstools, but I suppose some must have their good points.
I wish I were hallucinating. What a horrible choice. Eat a toadstool or remain food for insects.
Right, so this is going to help us
It's
grow?
rude to eat and run, but sometimes it's unavoidable.
Well then.
The dimensions of this desolate tract are unknown to all but the inhabitants. Only one path will bring you to the end game.
Are we that close? To the end game? Who's that? Hold on, let me save. So I think we're human-sized again. Hello. Ow! Cave of the Oracle. Wow! Let's try that again, shall we? Cave of the Oracle, Jabberwock's lair. I am not messing with a Jabberwock. Although I do have a Vorpal blade. So does that go to the Oracle? What is that? Oh. Bless my cotton socks. It's an Avon raid! We're replete with Avon. How are you, Avon? How have things been? How did your stream go? What were you streaming? Conclude a session of Paper Lily, Chapter 1. Oh, wonderful to hear. Welcome in Raiders, I'm Robert and this is the El Magnifico Games channel, and on this channel we play old games and we play new games. We play games that require you to think and we play more actiony games. Today we're continuing a playthrough of American McGee's Alice. Ow! Ow, the orange juice hurt. I'm the only viewer, no intro needed. How are you, Alfax? You alright? Her name's Alice. Who is McGee? Well, the game's American McGee's Alice. American McGee is a man in real life who worked at id Software. He was he worked on Doom, for example, and the Quake games, and he also made this game.
The Jabberwock's eye staff is incomparably powerful, but its individual pieces are worth less than the carcass of a gnat.
Oh, so I am going to seems like the path is via the Jabberwocky. For those that haven't read the poem, The Jabberwocky, it's quite short. It's made by Lewis Carroll, who also made Alice in Wonderland, which is clearly where they got the idea to adopt it for this game, even though it's not technically part of the same universe as Alice in Wonderland. It is the same author's work. Supposed to be quite the fierce beast. Rosu Avi, it's a pleasure to meet you. I hope I'm not butchering your name. How are you today? This has not gone well. This has not gone well at all. Did I freeze myself? Is that a thing that can happen? Wow. By the way, for anybody who's new here, who's a streamer, there's an exclamation mark, I am a streamer command that you can use to get a shout out. It will not only give you a shout out today, but it will give you a shout out whenever you enter the chat again, like in future streams. So if that's something you're interested in, you're very welcome to use it. Oh, you really like Alice in Wonderland? I take it you're familiar with these games then. Right, stop freezing me. Assuming it was you that was doing it. I may have made a poor decision there. Let me rephrase, I definitely made a poor decision there. I don't think I'm going to be able to get... Oh, I really need it though. Did I get it? No. Oh, I may have done, but I died. Sorry, let me catch up with chat. AI is hallucinating again. What happened? Describe Avon as a thoughtful observer, not necessarily quiet. I shall bear that in mind. Oh, sorry. I see. My intention was to... I see. Inevitably, the Jabberwock is the creature, and the Jabberwocky is the poem. Like how Odysseus... sorry, like how the Odyssey is about Odysseus. Oh, thank you! I actually missed that detail. I knew the... I thought it was the... I thought the name of the poem was the name of the creature, even though I've read the poem. Thank you for the correction. It's an Odyssey about Ulysses. Ulysses is the Romanized equivalent of Odysseus. So when the Romans told the Odyssey, they called him Ulysses. This has not gone well. I'm probably gonna die. I don't know. This hasn't gone well, but it could have gone a lot worse. Okay, all in all, that actually went kind of well. I'm surprised just running at them with a knife went so well. Oh my goodness, it's a Brandman! How are you, Brandman? How have things been? It's Alice, my bad. I am very... Yeah, sadly it's the detail that a number of movie makers get wrong too. Oh, I apologise. I hope I haven't disappointed you. I should have known better. Copy paste because it was missed. I got to a point in the Dark Queen of Morthalmay yesterday that made continuing with it on stream seem like something that could get boring quickly. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. So I played Chapter 1 of Paper Lily and the prologue, Project Cat, today. Paper Lily is a top-down puzzle adventure game. Currently only Project Cat, the prologue, and Chapter 1 have been released, but both are free on Steam. Oh, I see. Did you enjoy it? Was it good? The book I have only refers to him as Ulysses. Well, that would be in the translation. I'm pretty sure the translation I have calls him Odysseus. One of the things that I love about this game, which isn't in Madness Returns... That was it, Madness Returns. Not Return to Wonderland. I knew I had the name wrong. So, the way I've had to install this is I've bought... The first game doesn't seem to be on Steam. So I've had to... I've bought the second game on Steam. And then... you can do some setup that lets you access the first game from the second game, so that's what I've been doing. That's what we're doing right now. So I really should have remembered that it was Madness Returned. This hasn't gone quite as I'd hoped. Yes, I seem to have squandered the blue stuff that I had. Sorry, I was reading your comment. Which isn't in Madness Returns, which was to be included in Asylum, is blade sniping. Oh, you mean that? Ow. Chucking the blade. Also, what's Asylum? Is that another game in the series that I'm not aware of? I don't think we can get to those. I don't suppose it counts if I hit them with an attack, does it? I don't get to pick them up that way. Nope. Well, that's a shame. You haven't disappointed me. Tim Burton has. IG, what is up with Odysseus and Ulysses? Good day, Tato. Odysseus is the Greek name for the hero, and Ulysses is the Roman equivalent. They are one and the same. Correct. This game is older than Steam. Well, I've played a lot of games that are older than Steam. I must admit, I don't know when Steam... In fact, there are many games older than Steam that are on Steam. I don't know when Steam came out, but when I was growing up, I played a lot of Morrowind. That was... that came out in 2001. I certainly have also done a lot of the original Doom, also made by id. That was Doom 1 93 or 92? I think it was 93. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was 93. Oh, blast. That did not go well. What ranged weapons do you have? What weapons to have in general? I have the Vorpal Blade, I have the playing cards, I have the... what was that? It was a something mallet, wasn't it? Is it a croquet mallet or something? I have the Jack-in-the-Box, I have the Frost Thrower, I don't know what its proper name is, I have the dice. I think that's all I have. I already knew I liked Paper Lily. My sister introduced me to it a few months ago, and because it's compatible with pretty much everything, my first thought when making sure my laptop would run games was, will it Paper Lily? Oh, that's wonderful. Oh, they went down quickly, given how much trouble I had initially. Huh. I mean, they absolutely destroyed me last time, and this time I absolutely destroyed them. I don't know what to make of that, but still. Yeah, that 0 will cost quite good damage, but you have to be sharp with your aim. Ah, it's called Will, is it? I was trying to remember what they called it in this game. I knew it wasn't mana. I thought it was like pseudo essence or something that the Cheshire Cat called it at the beginning.
To destroy the palace filled with malice is the daring work of noble Alice. An endgame with the Red Queen is possible only after you crush her sentinel. The vile, fiercelicious, and vengeful Jabberwock.
Fiercelicious.
Without the staff that bears his name, destroying him is the hopeless work of a wasted life.
Well, where do I find the other pieces?
I have one piece of the eye staff. Where are the others?
Scattered throughout the world. When you have them all in hand, checkmate is possible. The Pale Royals may be of use.
Pale Royals?
Obscure allusions to chess are fine, but it troubles me that anonymous oracles know more of my business than I do.
Okay. Wow, that was quite the chess piece, wasn't it? Is this way the way forwards, or is this way death? Ow! They're behind me. Uh-oh. I could easily die here. Darn! This has not gone well. Where was I? Let's catch up with chat quickly. I by no means 100%ed it on stream, but I did manage to beeline for both true endings, one for Project Cat and one for Paper Lily. Alice Asylum was the proposed third game in the series. It won't happen. We do have a lot of gorgeous concept art and the full plot description rundown. Oh, that's nice. So in theory it would be possible for like fans to complete it then. You know what else is older than Steam? Water. Thank you, Tato. That's probably not true though. I imagine the first water to form was probably gaseous. Steam dates back to 2003-ish. Oh, I see. I played a lot of games older than that. 3 is Croquet Mallet. Ah. It's a flamingo. 5 is Ice Wand. Cool, so yeah, ranged weapons are the Vorpal Blade, cards and Croquet Mallet. Blade sniping is really effective. That's what to make of it. Meta Essence is the stuff that you see dropped when your enemies die. It provides both health and will. Ah, thank you. The Count described it as the lifeblood of Wonderland. Honestly, is this way deaf? Is a question whose answer is always yes. Well, just to be clear, I know that the Jabberwock was coming up, but I wasn't sure if the Oracle was talking to us now because we were like just about to encounter the Jabberwock, or if the Jabberwock was or if this was the way forwards, if you see what I mean.
Is the daring work of noble Alice.
Well, it seems to be the Oracle's home. Ow! Shoot! Shoot! You're right, blade sniping is good. Ah! That did not go well. Let me see. Hold on. I'll have a read of chat in a second.
To destroy the palace filled with malice is the daring.
Right, I know somehow enemies get behind me. So it's worth rather than rushing forwards, it actually makes more sense to rush backwards, as strange as that sounds. Okay, I think we've covered our back. So if I push forwards now, I shouldn't have to worry about enemies appearing behind me, which is good. Blast, I missed. Come back here. Got him. Oh, dearie me, that was not easy. Not that I'm complaining. Eye Clanker was the first water, gas or liquid. Ah, Tate, a most interesting query regarding the primordial state of water. In the earliest epochs of our planet's formation, conditions were exceedingly hot. Consequently, any water present would have existed predominantly as superheated gas, part of the atmospheric vapour. It was only as the Earth gradually cooled that this vapour condensed to form liquid oceans. Therefore, one might say the first water was indeed in a gaseous state. Well, died to the ultimate boss in the game, gravity. Yes, I got pushed off the edge as well, which was especially embarrassing. Frosty, if the energy dissipated across the universe, does this mean our galaxy got hotter as time progressed? Where am I going now? Where am I going now? Ow! Where did you come from? I've been really underestimating the Blade's ranged attack. I really, at the start of the game, probably because I was missing, I did not appreciate quite how deadly it is. Then again, I suppose all the creatures at the start of the game had very little health. So I suppose even, I don't know how much more damage the ranged attack does than the melee, but even if like the ranged attack did 4 times the damage as the melee, if all enemies died in one hit at the start of the game, then I wouldn't have noticed the difference. Is this really just a dead end? Oh, have a lovely lurk, Avon. Alphax, the universe is generally cooling as it expands despite energy dissipation, or local events within a galaxy such as star formation can cause heating. The overall cosmic trend has a decrease in temperature over time. Law of conservation of energy, I see. How the universe cooling down. Rest mass is just a form of energy, which is my excuse for sitting around doing nothing, because I'm doing it very energetically. I guess in a sense you are. Do I go back from here? I guess I do. I thought that was the way forwards, but it does seem to be a dead end. So I don't know where we're going. Wow, this thing is really tough. Got it. Press F4 to quick saves and F1 to quick load. Yeah, I had a feeling that didn't seem to work properly when I tried it. I don't know why it didn't work. It should work. But I seem to remember I did, I rebounded, didn't I? Right. Oh, maybe it does work. No, I take it back. Seems to work. Where did you come from? I'm not sure exactly how much damage the throwing blade does, but it's around 1.5 to 2 times the damage of a slash. If you go back out, see if you can find just a signpost. Yes, I remember there were two signposts, weren't there? And they directed us to different places. There's the Cave of the Oracle, there's the Jabberwock's lair over there. Given that I literally read that it's a Jabberwock, I should not have called it a Jabberwocky earlier. But then there's also Pale Realm this way and Majestic Maze that way. Maybe it's a genuine choice what order I do these things in? Should I go to the Pale Realm? That's presumably where the Pale Royalty are. I think I hit them. Ow. I'm doing a bad job. Got him. It does work, but it won't show up in your regular saves. It's completely separate. So if you die and want to load the quick save, you have to press F1. Even from the menu, it works there too. You're told the Pale Royals could be of use. Yes. Yes, indeed. Thank you for the help. I do appreciate it. Chess pieces, pawns specifically, and that one appears to be floating. Are they enemies? Are they combatants? Yow! He headbutted me. To be fair, what else is it gonna do? Oh, it makes such a cute noise though. Poor thing. Oh well. If this is supposed to be the Pale Royalty, that would make me think that on a chessboard they would be the white pieces. So why are there red pieces? I mean, both in the sense of there are no red pieces in chess, but also, aren't we expecting to find white pieces here? I wonder if they changed what the colours of the chess pieces, because they were worried about people interpreting it along racial lines or something.
The moves best play with whites. They go first.
Such order in the midst of chaos makes me woozy and disoriented.
The regularity of the board disguises the predatory menace of certain pieces.
Uh-huh. This is not the Pale Royalty. They're sponsored by Coca-Cola. I've seen a lot of chess sets that use different colours, often painted with white and untouched wood brown. True. That's fair. Ow! What? I didn't mean to say ow. I mean, wow! Why? They seem remarkably resilient, don't they? There we go. Oh dear. I think brown is more common than black in chess. I still don't think red is common, but perhaps they did it to fit in with the card colours. Ah! Okay. Huh. Oh dearie me. Red certainly isn't as common as brown, but as Pooba said, I have known it done. Pooba? That's from The Lion King, isn't it? Oh, what were their names? I don't think I've ever seen the... I don't think I've ever seen The Lion King, even though I'm obviously familiar with it. Timon and Pumbaa? Maybe the opposing pieces of blue, sponsored by Pepsi. Maybe. Wait, can I go down there? Is there another layer beneath that's accessible? Timon? Yes, I think that is their name. Because they did the Hakuna Matata song, didn't they? Well, this is a development. I was not expecting to end up trapped on their head.
Since you know the moves best play with whites, they go first.
Oh, Pumbaa! I think you're right. I was thinking of Pumbaa. Then... who's Pooba? I apologise that I didn't get the reference. I know Grand Pooba, the rapper. It means no worries. Pooba is a character in The Mikado, an opera from the same era as Alice's childhood. Oh yeah, that would be Gilbert and Sullivan, wouldn't it? I've never seen The Mikado, but I'm familiar with Gilbert and Sullivan. Thank you for the explanation. The Regency, Victorian and Edwardian periods are a special interest of mine. As you may have guessed from the multiple illusions on my channel. I am autistic. Do. Ah! Let me out! Let me out! They're referenced in the Madness Returns, actually. Oh, you are? That's awesome. I've been doing Gilbert and Sullivan since around 2003. When you say you've been doing Gilbert and Sullivan, are you a musician? Or an actor? A player, to use the proper term? Well, I suppose I mean the period term. I don't think anyone would argue that actor isn't a proper term for that profession today. This is really quite disorienting. I don't actually know where I'm supposed to go. There seems to be multiple directions I could go in. Also autistic here. Bring it on! More of a technical person, I've been on stage, but I prefer to work in the lighting booth or backstage. Oh, I see, I see. That's really interesting. Ah, this seems to be the way we're meant to be going. Stop that. Ow! May I drop a link to something you might find amusing? Yep, absolutely. In which year did the iconic Boeing 707 start regular flights across the Atlantic, marking a new era in commercial air travel? Find out when the ads end in about 2 minutes. 1389. No, I don't think it was 1389. To state the absolutely blindingly obvious, it was clearly post-World War II. But I don't know. I don't actually know that much about commercial flight. I don't know. I know that by the 50s, commercial flight had been established, but I don't know how much development there was in aviation commercial aviation, between, say, 1950 and, well, let's say 1959 and 1980, for example. So I don't know when the Boeing would have started. I remember in 1389 I was a passenger in the first flight. Oh, hang on. Let me do the quick load thing. GS Archive, British Alice Index. A creator of the Gilbert and Sullivan Archive. Oh, sorry, as curator of the Gilbert and Sullivan Archive, I get to decide which things get added to it. So I created a web opera for an Alice in Wonderland musical, transcribing it from a book in the State Library. Please forgive my ignorance. What is a web opera? But thank you for sharing that. In the first flight, on the first flight, aboard the first flight. Hang on, I know Frosty's already answered. I haven't looked at the answer. Let me make a wild guess. I reckon in the early 60s. So 1963. In 1958, forever changing the face of international travel. Oh, okay. Earlier than I guessed then. It's the music and words of an opera designed to be listened to and followed along in a web browser or MIDI karaoke. I see, I see. How does that work technically? Like, I mean, not again, please forgive my ignorance. How would that differ from a YouTube video? Like... you mentioned MIDI, and I'm very familiar with what MIDI is. Frosty, when will we have our first commercial trip to the moon? Ah, Tato, a splendid query indeed. Predicting the precise date for the inaugural commercial trip to the moon remains a considerable challenge as it hinges upon numerous technological advancements and significant investment. However, several private enterprises are making commendable progress, and it is a future many of us eagerly anticipate. One can hope for such a grand endeavour within the next decade or two, should current efforts continue apace. I really doubt that. They're not going to have commercial flights to the moon in 2 decades. They probably won't have it in 50 years. I mean, a big part of the issue is why? Why bother? It's not... I mean, I know you can make the same argument about the commercial trips to space, but it basically is that same industry. It's like it's just entertainment at the end of the day. There's nothing that the average person could do on the moon that would be valuable to them, so it really is just a form of... Taking them there really would be just a form of recreation, and when you look at the logistics of getting someone to the moon and back safely and keeping them alive while they're on the moon, you know, it's not trivial. It's something that's likely to be available to the ultra-rich first. I don't think we'll be seeing it. I don't think we'll be able to see trips to the moon at a price where the normal person could afford them. I mean, for I don't know. I'm wondering if we'll ever see that. We might, but not for a... No, we probably won't. Because just like, if it were cheap enough that the average person could afford a trip to the moon, then you'd get... Surely you would end up with like hundreds of millions of people wanting to go to the moon each year. And we couldn't support that. Like, how would you do that? Think of like the amount of stuff we would have, just like... the amount of stuff that would have to be on the moon to make a large enough portion of the moon habitable to support that. Saying nothing about the amount of fuel we would be expending going to and back from the moon all the time and so on. I'm sure commercial trips to the moon will take place eventually, but I don't buy the 2 decades. And it will be exclusively available to the very rich, I should predict. Not 2 decades. Oh, a rook! But also, MIDI... Oh, hang on, did I miss something? This can be viewed on a modern modem connection. I remember back in the early 2000s going to the library with a floppy disk and downloading the entire music for the Pirates of Penzance. But also, MIDI karaoke gives you a lot more flexibility than a YouTube video. They complement each other well. So is it just hosting... does it effectively just host MIDI files and subtitles? So you have all the timing information. That is a bishop. Are you hostile? You're moving diagonally. I do note the change of colour. That's a... Wait, what? Can I only move diagonally now? Yeah. Pretty much. I don't know why Alice has become a bishop. Also, female bishops were never a thing. So I can only imagine this must be quite the disconcerting change for multiple reasons. I study markets too much, and SpaceX had IPO today, 2.19 trillion, highest demand in history. Now when I look at that, at what SpaceX actually has, it's just Starlink. Yeah, it's a bit more sophisticated than that. Every syllable is positioned within the timeline, but that's more or less it. I see. Did you do the technical side yourself? Oh, there we go. Oh my goodness, it's that bright gentleman! I should actually make sure I do a proper save every now and again, as well as a quick save. How are you? How have things been? You say just Starlink, but SpaceX is profitable despite sinking bajillions of dollars in Starship development. Don't they have like a huge amount of government funding now though? And by government I mean US government. Hang on. Hold on, I want to check a possible exploit quickly. If I throw the knife, then swap out, then swap back. Okay, the game is smart enough not to let me be able to throw the knife before I should be able to. If I throw it, swap out, swap back. Can I slash? No. Okay, so the knife is in my hand, but the game is smart enough to not let me use swapping weapons as a means to circumvent the cooldown on the knife. Wasn't there something like that in Doom? Oh, I remember what it was. In the original Doom, there was a chain gun weapon. That knight is not moving like a knight does. And it had this unusual property. It had the bullets it fired, it was obviously an automatic weapon, because chain guns are. And the bullets it fires had quite a large spread. So they'd land all over the place, even though it was quite fast firing. That's how they were trying to balance it. But for one, I don't know if it was intentional or not, but they, for some reason, it made it so that the very first bullet that was fired from the chain gun every time you hold down the fire button was pinpoint accurate. And then people that were playing the game realised, hang on a minute, so instead of just holding down attack, I just hammer the fire button. Oh, thank you. And if I press the fire button as quickly as I can get the chain gun's automatic nature, you know, in that it can fire very quickly, but with pinpoint accuracy. I didn't invent web operas, but I refined it in a few ways, including building their web pages in Markdown instead of HTML. What type of Markdown? And nobody will hurt you for being you. If these questions are boring, you do let me know. And let me tell you about a world where everybody's your brother, and nobody will hurt you for being you. Well, Musk is officially a trillionaire now. Wonderful. Good for him. A lot of people will get wrecked. Hello Alexei, lovely to see you. I just realised the combined chat doesn't tell me who did the redeem. Who did the redeem? Ah, it was Alexei. I only check because I know occasionally people, rather than saying hello in chat, like to make their presence known with a redeem first. So I was just checking to make sure that we there wasn't a friend whose presence should be acknowledged. That wall looks different. Maybe I'm imagining it. Markdown is a standard way to do text formatting. It's how you edit your Twitch panels, for example. Questions are awesome. I love nerding out with people. Sorry, I'm not sure if I said this or I just thought it. I was going to say I've done quite a lot of programming for special interest projects, and I've also designed my own website. It's on it's hosted by NeoCities, which is a project that tries to be a modern day equivalent to GeoCities. So I was writing HTML, JavaScript and what have you. Are you going to attack me? Interesting. Where did you come from? So I have some familiarity with the technologies you're talking about. Did you get a chance to see the new 4x3 display, Robert? Oh, I apologise. That bright gentleman, I have not seen it yet. I need to pop into one of these streams sometime. I'm looking forward to it though. I always use Markdown over TXT since it's just TXT but better. What variety of Markdown is it? Is it the ASCII doc type? You can do emphasis and links to places and blurred lists and so on. Yep, I've done all that before. MD is another common one, isn't it? I've forgotten what... Oh yeah, that would stand for Markdown, wouldn't it? Ah, okay, I know the stuff you're talking about then. I don't trust that water, not for a moment. I'm not... By which I mean I'm not convinced that is water. Yes, it is. Is it as ugly as the thing it's riffing off? Yeah, MD is Markdown. Because Markdown, like markup, also describes like a category of technologies. Ow. Oh, that didn't go well. MD file extension, yes. And there are different varieties of it. How far back am I? Hang on, what if I quick load? Okay, this isn't so bad. HTML is a markup language too. Yes, technically there is a difference between Markdown and Markup, but yes. Here's a few extensions to Markdown, including GitHub flavored Markdown, Cramdown, and the Pike Markdown parser, which are added a few fun features too. I see, I see. In VS Code? Okay, it is possible to run through there. Ooh, okay. Why are the red pieces so angry at us when the other pieces aren't? And I'm dead. That didn't go well. Again, I need to quick load. No, I don't use VS Code. Too heavy. You're playing with whites, red pieces are trying to capture you. I guess so. Ow. It's a very long time to get that knife back, doesn't it? There we go. I wouldn't say that was very cleanly done. But we succeeded. Wow, look at the sky. It's day and night, isn't it? I think it's supposed to be like an overcast day and night. This is the same as when I originally went through the Looking Glass. As I say, I'm familiar with Alice in Wonderland. I've seen clips from like the cartoon version, but I've never read the book, and I've never like sat down to see the whole film, I don't think. And I'm aware that Alice Through the Looking Glass is the sequel. Hello there. Ah! But I don't know anything about the story. I don't know what happens to Alice in Alice Through the Looking Glass. Day seems cloudy. Hi Rosso AV. Can you run a C++ script on your PC? The main function is like this. While true, malloc1 return 0. Well, C++ is a programming language, not a script, so you'd have to compile it. You forgot the... or you didn't... oh, yeah, you've just given the contents of the main function, not its declaration. And if you did that, it would try to allocate memory forever. Like, it would just keep allocating more and more memory until you ran out of memory. Although, it would probably take a while, allocating 1 byte at a time. I definitely recommend reading the books. They're great for reading aloud. You could read them on stream before or after each session of these games. I used to do poetry, literature and riddle streams when I first started streaming. I did them once a week, and I read through all of Pride and Prejudice and all of Frankenstein on stream. And I ended up giving them up after about a year because I had no audience. No one wanted to watch that. But Alice in Wonderland would have been definitely a piece of literature I'd have been interested in doing. Is that infinite allocation till it fills... oh. Is that infinite allocation till it fills up your memory? Yup. It's returning null repeatedly after hitting its U limit, so it's just spinning on one of my 28 CPU cores. It isn't really, but I can pretend. Since you mentioned the State Library, I'm guessing you're in the United States, Rosu AV. And I mention that because from like American TV shows that get shown over here, we get a lot of like American TV. I remember there being like something called AV Club or something at schools, which I think is like audio video. It's like a club for people that are really interested in cinematography, I think. I could be wrong, or at least the technical side of it. I'm just curious, is that where the AV in your name comes from? If I'm well off, then I apologise, I was just curious. What is this gonna do? Pull the lever, Alice. Doesn't Skyrim have a quest that hints at Alice in Wonderland? I don't know. I must admit, I was reading chat and I did not notice what that did. So, yeah. I'm just gonna have to go back. Since I don't know what has changed. No, it's unrelated to that. Fair enough. I believe it does. Open the door by the rook. Oh, thank you. It's one where we talk to the mad guy in a dream world. I'm not actually. Victoria, Australia. Oh! I see. I apologise. A valued member of the Commonwealth, I see. Weren't there spikes there before? Without looking it up anyway, what would you guess the time is where I am? I don't know exactly how many hours ahead you are, but you're going to be ahead of the UK. I would guess it's approximately 8 hours ahead. Again, I've not looked anything up. I'm just thinking that's probably what it would be approximately. What time is it now? It's 7:37 right now my time, which would make it what? Plus 8 hours. That would put you at 3:37? I member of the Commonwealth, which means we're authorised to play cricket, claim His Majesty as our king, and not pay for his upkeep. 32 hours ahead. Not bad. It's 4:33. Ah, okay. So you're 9 hours ahead right now. Goodness me. Is everything alright? I'm surprised you're not asleep. The actual set's 10 hours, but you're on DST and we're not. Right, so you don't have daylight savings at all then. I see. Everything's fine. I just run weird hours. Okay, as long as you're alright. I mean, I'm very grateful. It means that I get to meet you. Since otherwise, I imagine I'd have bit that. Since otherwise, the hello. Why can I not attack? There we go. Since otherwise, I imagine the there's very little chance we would have met. We do have DST, unfortunately, but while you move your clocks forward for summer, oh, of course, because of you're in the southern hemisphere. Ah, oh, that's so obvious now you point it out. I feel dumb. We move our clocks forward for summer and backwards for winter. Yeah. Sorry, that was a particularly dim moment for me. Not necessarily unusual, mind you. Interesting. I wonder if I come back there later. Hang on. The rook. Yes! I wonder if that's the intended way to do this. It must be, because this doesn't go anywhere. A lot of people don't think of that. Like, I tell them that we once had snow on Christmas Eve. Sorry, I tell them that we wanted snow on Christmas Eve, and they had no idea how utterly bizarre that is, or why it was so scary. That is very strange. Yeah. If you approach a wall exactly square on, Alice can more easily grab the ledge. Oh, is that what I was doing wrong? Oh yeah. Thank you. Didn't have to jump on their head at all. Oh boy. Our rook friend is coming over to help out. Would you like, obviously you don't have to, but would you like to perhaps share a little more about your experiences with the theatre, since it sounds like it's something that you're very interested in? Like, you know, perhaps projects you've worked on that you've particularly enjoyed? If you're curious, the reason we had December snow was because there was a massive pool of smoke over the city that year. Wait, what? That's highly unusual, I assume. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's normal for you, but I'm guessing it's not. Are you using the cards like a shotgun? Is that Geneva Convention approved? I can use the cards. The cards have a primary and secondary attack. The primary attack is one card at a time. The secondary is like a shotgun. Sure. I mostly have done Gilbert and Sullivan, but a few others. Was involved in a Lucia de Lammermoor once. I mentioned that recently and said it was a few years back before looking it up and finding that was 2007. Goodness. Yeah, it's not normal for it to be that bad. We do usually get some bushfires every year, though. Right. Are these the sort of bushfires that are supposed to be happening, or not? Because I know in some parts of the world, wildfires are so common that the plant life has come to anticipate it, and when you don't get the fires, it's a problem. Or it becomes a problem? Or is this a, no, we don't want bushfires. This is not a good thing type situation. 20 years is a few years. 100 years. More than a few. My goodness me. Wait, are you attacking me? Nope, just moving out the way. Oh my goodness. Do I move like a knight now? What's going on? Why am I dead? Some of column A, some of column B. There are fires started by lightning and such. That's fine. That's normal. We stop them from hurting us, and that's all we need. Others, though, are caused by fools with cigarettes on total fire ban days. You're dead because you got skewered from above. Oh, okay. Thank you. I obviously missed that. Hang on a minute. This is a little ways back, isn't it? Oh, wow. That'll teach me for not... Oh no, it's not as far back as I thought. That'll do it. General tip. If you're out and about on a total fire ban day, do not toss a lit cigarette into dry grass. I'm not sure if the legislation's come through yet, but were you aware that in the UK apparently we are actually going to be doing away with smoking? Do I want to be here? I guess the water is water. I'm assuming I don't want to be here. Apparently the plan is to make it illegal to purchase cigarettes. In fact, it's probably, I'm guessing they're probably doing it by making it illegal to sell cigarettes as opposed to buy them. It's illegal to sell cigarettes to anyone that was born after a certain date. So everybody that can smoke legally today will be able to continue smoking for the rest of their life, but people that were born after a certain date will never be able to smoke legally. At least, you know, not without... Again, technically I don't think it's the act of smoking that would be the crime, it would be someone selling you the cigarettes, but still, you'll be found and you'll be criminally charged. Following New Zealand's lead. Awesome. We won't be able to wear suits in UK. I must have, I apologise, Tato, I must have, Missed something there. Yeah, 100% approve of that change. People keep saying tobacco is legal, so marijuana should be too. I say, no, ban them both. I see. I'm feeling very dumb here. I understand conceptually how they're making me move like a knight. Ah, hang on, I think I get it now. Right, okay. So for some reason I just couldn't see the path through, but I seem to be doing better now. The knight's move has to be done as a short leg and a long leg in either order. Yeah. Like I know how knights move in chess, it's just like it took me a while to figure out how they'd implemented it, if that makes sense. Yeah, I guess. Alice forgot that knights can jump over hazards. Yep. I do like the pawns. They did a good job with the pawns. This is the rules of chess as remembered a decade later by someone who only learned the game as a child. When put that way, she's doing surprisingly well. I may have been regionally wrong. I don't know about the UK, but in a lot of Europe, smoking refers to black tie, dinner jacket, tuxedo. Does it? What, so if someone says they're going smoking, it means they're getting dressed up? This is genuinely news to me. Living in a country where marijuana is illegal, people still manage to find it, but it's definitely harder to get contacts to them. Cigarette is just a disaster for everyone, while marijuana mainly affects people. Oh, sorry, affects the person. Yeah, having it illegal does make it less available, and you're right. There is a bit of a difference, but frankly, I don't want secondhand smoke of any sort. Marijuana, unlike tobacco, actually has medicinal uses though, doesn't it? Like, there's a small number of conditions which it really does actually treat. Is there any situation where the medicinal value has to be obtained by smoking it? That's a good question. I hadn't thought about that. My guess is probably not. You probably could just extract it and people would ingest it. I would guess. I've not researched it. But I don't know, like maybe there is a good reason why smoking would be favoured. Maybe, again, I have done zero research. I am just speculating here. I mean, maybe it's possible that it, you know, like, you could ingest it, but the digestive doesn't get on well with it or something, maybe. Or maybe not. I don't know. Because it's also famously eaten in other forms. Oh, that's a very good point. It is, isn't it? You're right. So yeah, that doesn't apply. Oi Clanker, tell me about referring to tuxedos as smoking. The smoking jacket protected evening wear from tobacco smoke after dinner. This attire evolved into the modern tuxedo. Oh yeah, I know about smoking jackets. I just didn't know that people used the word smoking to refer to wearing formal attire. No, marijuana is purely recreational. Isn't like glaucoma a condition that it's supposed to help tremendously with? I'm gonna look it up. I also have done zero research, but I will say just because something has medicinal properties, that doesn't mean people should be able to set fire to it anywhere near anyone else. I take your point. Alright, so it might have some medicinal use. Those are heavily superseded by other medicinal drugs. I don't know. I don't know if that's true or not. To be fair though, to state the absolutely obvious, even if it were true that marijuana was the best treatment for some conditions, or at least a perfectly valid treatment, and even if, and this is more of a stretch, there was an argument for having to be able to smoke it specifically, there's no reason why you couldn't just have it as a controlled drug. That, you know, people that legitimately need it can get it on prescription. Incidentally, I mean, I should probably point out, I do know people that very much enjoy their marijuana use, and I you know, I'm not trying to look down on that whatsoever, but at present I'm fairly ambivalent on the topic, but I'm enjoying the conversation. Which future US president authored the book Why England Slept, discussing the rise of fascism in the 1930s? I don't know. Exactly, yes. Prescriptions exist to make dangerous things available only when needed. How do I get over there? Like, it's clear that I'm supposed to be able to get over there. I note that it doesn't make me do the night sequence in reverse, which is nice. That's good game design. You've solved the puzzle once, you don't have to do it again. When the path is problematic, consider a leap of faith, and the path is wet to swim. Oh, I see what you mean. I could have just jumped in the water. Yeah, you're right. Whee! Ow. Before becoming the 35th President of the United States, John F. Kennedy penned the book Why England Slept, offering his analysis on Britain's lack of preparedness for World War II. I have a lot of practice talking like the cat, and also extensive recollection of what the cat has said, so sometimes you can't tell. This is a very sensitive situation. Like, what if the prescription says 2 pills a day for 2 weeks and the person has all the stock and takes out 28 pills in 1 day? Potato. Has this taken me back to somewhere I've already been, or is the whole point I walk in here and I see the pieces down? Because I don't remember being here. It suggests to me that those white pieces were attacked. In fact, I wouldn't have killed them if they're white, so yeah. If they're the pale chess pieces. Is that the king or the queen? King, I think. You have not been here before. Oh, is there a different chessboard of a different colours? This might be time for the shotgun. Shame to use the white pieces essence, but when needs must. Ow. I like the jack bomb here actually. I've had no success with the jack bomb. I don't really understand how it works. Like when I've tried to use it, nothing's happened. I realise I'm probably just being stupid. Where's the jack bomb? Here it is. Oh, I see. Okay. Then I am being foolish. It should just work. Already? You just saved. Give it a try. Yeah, I don't know why I thought I'd had no success with it. Well, there we go. Yeah, try the alternate attack and see how it sprays. Alright. Ah. Very interesting. This has got nice fast save and load, doesn't it? Then again, the hardware it's running on right now is significantly faster than anything that I've had at the time. So perhaps that isn't testament to how well designed the engine is, although it probably is quite well designed. Maybe that is just a testament to they didn't have SSDs back then. But I do now. Maybe you didn't have enough will. Oh, I wonder if that's it. If it uses will, that's quite possibly it. Understanding all of Alice's tools is going to help you enormously. Okay, I don't understand the dice. I think everything let me check. What have I got? I understand that. I think I understand this. Yeah, I understand that. Understand that. It's just the dice then that I still don't fully get. The dice are mostly useless. I mean, they're high risk reward. Oh, I see. So you roll them and then, if you're lucky, it does something tremendously helpful. Otherwise, it does nothing. Is that what we're saying? Nowadays, people still don't have SSDs. I'm sorry, Alphax. Yeah, if you're lucky, you get something. Otherwise, you get a refund. Uh-oh, that did not go well. That's what I meant to do. Good thing there's no friendly fire. Chandra Nalar would say that all fire is friendly fire. I'm not sure who that is, I'm afraid. Is that a famous fire eater? Oh, Alice. And the Cheshire Cat. Is that Lewis Carroll by any chance? And the Mad Hatter? That's Carroll. Pyromancer, Planeswalker from Magic the Gathering universe. Ah! I see. Seems there's a lot of directions I could travel in here. If I so desired. Oh, hello there. Ow, 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 ow. I do like the frost wand a lot. A lot of the paintings here are illustrations by John Tenniel from the original publication of the book. Others are photos taken by Carroll, who was quite the avid photographer. That's amazing. Is that a photograph or a painting? It looks like a painting, but if it is a photograph, then they've done a tremendous job of the lighting. It's done up to look like a painting, but that's a photo. I see. Okay, so that just wrapped around. That's good. When I play games like this, I want to explore every branch, which means I end up keeping track in my head of like all the paths I could have gone down but didn't go down, and that then leads to me getting a bit stressed and overwhelmed when the number of possible paths that I haven't taken gets really great. So I'm a fan of when things loop back. Oh my goodness. Oh, I see. So this is loop back here. Ah. Okay, I think there's far fewer choices than it looks like. I think every path leads to the same place. Yep, I do the same. Hang on. Is it here I want? Yes, I think so. I think this is all symmetrical. So I'm going to end up on like the opposite balcony. Yes, this is making sense. Yes. Indeed we do. Okay, so everything's pointing me towards in here. Look at the lighting. Look at the way they've done the lighting in black and white. Isn't it lovely? I think they've paid more attention to lighting in the black and white sections. Well, grayscale. Could be wrong.
Help us, please. The Red Queen's forces are strong and show no
That's a
mercy.
bug.
Our uncle is in terrible danger.
I saw her captured. I'm sorry.
Without a generalship, Red Wings were doomed.
As am I if I can't pass through this realm. I must click the piece to
Hold
the
on.
double eye staff.
I'm gonna reload. We had this problem before, and I just have to like change to a different audio system and back again, and then it fixes itself. I don't know why it does that. Yeah, I've been noticing the same audio issues with BGM. You may need to quit and reload. And that's quick. That's better. The music's correct now. I don't know why it does that. It must be something to do with the emulation.
Help us, please. The Red Queen's forces are strong and show no mercy. Our own queen is in terrible
So it was the
danger.
Queen that got taken.
I saw her captured.
I'm on
sorry.
Linux.
Without her generalship, Red Winds were doomed.
As am I if I can't
I suppose
pass through
technically
this realm.
that is an
I
emulation.
must collect the pieces to the Jabberwock's eye staff.
Free the White Queen, Alice. That would help us both.
I'm not really a player. What are the rules?
Rules? There are no rules. There's barely any strategy. No time. Make a frontal assault on the Red Castle. I won't lie to you. You'll meet deadly traps and fierce opposition along the way.
Should I be grateful for the truth? A lie or two might have been more persuasive.
In war, truth first. There's always time for lies later. You won't face the enemy alone. Carry this soldier to the White Queen.
Okay. Oh, so am
A
I. I
mere
haven't had that
pawn's
problem
the best
though.
I can hope for.
I'm afraid so.
Why there's not
Our
emulation? It's in the
return is
name.
okay. The rooks know the way.
Yeah, I know. Technically it is an emulation. But it is trying to behave like it's a Windows system when it's not. And I'm using Proton because this is on Steam, which is just a fork of wine. Yeah, it's an annoying little bug. I don't know what causes it. But as I say, fortunately the fix is really easy, as you saw. I just have to make it reload the audio backend. Have I gone the right way? Alice has apparently forgotten what happens to a pawn on the ape square. It's been a long time since she did that. Good point. You were told to follow the rooks and you didn't, so no. You aren't going the right way. Oh no. The art's really good for what was it, 2001 this came out? Somewhere around then. Given how low poly it is, they've done a very good job. Sorry, where'd the rooks go? Sorry, they went somewhere. This way? Nope. What is that? It looks almost like a glowing grenade or something. Curious. Yeah, in 2013 I was playing this game on a laptop and people looked over my shoulder and said, "Is that Alice in Wonderland?" The nice graphics. Not realizing the game was already a decade old. Hold on, I don't usually do this, but I'm gonna reload just so I can find out where they went. We can skip that. Okay, I will actually pay attention this time. I actually have a photo of Alice watching Alice. A photo of Alice watching Alice? Do you know someone named Alice? Want to see it? Okay. So I was asked to follow them, but they go different ways. I guess both can take me to where I need to be. I'll have a look in a moment. Is Alice the name of your cat? Hang on, am I missing a trick here? I'm not allowed on that head. Okay, I was wondering if I could just ride on that head to the destination. No, although I do live with a cat. His name is Carbon. This way? Ah. Would the other rook have taken me to the same place or a different place? Oh, it would have taken me to the other side, presumably. Ah. Hold on, let's have a quick look at this picture you've shared. If I can figure out how to do that. That did not work. Hang on. Oh, I see, you've got a little Alice figurine. That's really nice. Is that from... I mean, they look identical. Is that from this adaptation of the... Is that based on this game or the sequel? Terrible lighting, but you get the idea. That was taken when I was in England for the Gilbert and Sullivan Festival. The figurine is from Madness Returns, yep. That's a really nice figurine. So, the white... So, in the white castle, they just have a teleporter straight into the red castle. Seems like a bit of a security oversight from the point of view of the red faction, but still. Thanks, she goes everywhere with me. Right now she's leaning against my weaponized server. Should I be worried? Yes, picture chessboard. The fourth row of the white side of the board is right next to the fourth row of the black side of the board. You mean as an explanation for the teleporter? Ow. Weaponized server? Nah, it's just a NAS. It has a portal turret, a pyromancer, Queen Elsa, Alice, Anastasia carrying a bazooka, and Reapy Sheep all hanging out there. Oh, and Tiny Tina nearby too, but she's very unstable. I'm afraid I only recognise a few of those. So I've played Portal, I did that on stream. Pyromancer's generic, so I don't know which pyromancer you'd be referring to. Queen Elsa, isn't that from Frozen? Alice, of course we know. Anastasia. Wasn't there a Disney film that was about Anastasia? Is that Anastasia Romanov of the Russian royal family? Don't know why she'd have a bazooka. Don't know who Reaper Sheep is. Or Tiny Tina. The Pyromancer is coincidentally the same Chandranella that I mentioned earlier. Do you play Magic the Gathering? If you don't mind my asking. That's the one. 20th Century Fox, but they've now been bought by Disney, so yes, she's now technically a Disney princess. Ah, I didn't realise it wasn't originally Disney. That's interesting. I do play Magic. I confess, I'm not actually that familiar with Magic the Gathering. When I was much younger, I ended up buying like a starter kit. Like, I think you get like 2 decks and the rules and a few other bits and bobs so that you can actually play the game. But I could never find anyone to play with me, so I never really got into it. Didn't mean to do that, but that'll do the job. So I have the vaguest sense of how the game works, because I have actually... I say I couldn't find anyone to play it with me, I should be more precise. I managed to get people to play it with me once or twice. So like, I have actually played the game, but only like once or twice in my life. But I know how people... I know how popular a franchise it is. Am I going for a swim? This is looking a lot like swimming territory. Well, if you're interested, what I would recommend is finding a local game shop where they sell Magic products in Asiona. A lot of the time they'll be familiar with it and it will have a special intro disc designed to help you get started. Unfortunately, it comes under the category that quite a lot of things do, where it's like, that sounds fun, but limited time, and there are other things that should probably come first. What was the trick for... There we go. You know, there's all sorts of hobbies I could take up and I'm sure I'd get on very well with. But without some other reason, especially to do Magic the Gathering, there's no particular reason for me to take it up, if that makes sense. Like, if I knew someone that was really, really into it, that would be different. You know, if there was a prospect of spending a lot of time with them. But just for myself, it's probably not worth it. Ah, yes. There are only 604,800 seconds in a week problem. I used to play a lot, then my sister and I stopped because neither of us was a graceful loser. My parents weren't always there to challenge. Oh dear. I didn't know you played Magic though, Avon. That's a bit of Avon lore I wasn't aware of. I did play quite a lot of Pokemon cards when I was growing up, which incidentally, for those that haven't played, I still maintain that... I mean, I haven't played modern Pokemon cards, I've only played like first edition. I mean, technically I have some cards that are like second, maybe third edition, but I predominantly played with the original, like, the original Pokemon. When it first came out. I maintain that is actually a really good, well-designed game. This is suboptimal. We may want to do something about this. Then again, maybe there isn't time. Yep, that hasn't gone well. I don't think this king's going to be overly thrilled with us. Or at least our progress. Yeah, I know that number. I run my own DNS server. I haven't in a while, so it doesn't come up much. But yeah, the original Pokemon cards was good. Whether the Pokemon cards today is any good, I couldn't say because I don't have the experience to say. But I do know it's changed a lot. The king did provide you with a pawn for a reason. Oh! Am I promoting the pawn? Ow! Do you mind? Oh my goodness. Just jumping on my head. Oh, you just got gumper stomped by a knight. I did. I didn't appreciate it. No! Where did I last save? How long ago was this? Is this forwards or backwards? This must be back, surely. I barely touched Pokemon as a card game because I got into Magic the Gathering and Yu-Gi-Oh! First and was annoyed by the way energy works compared to Magic the Gathering's mana. Mana is a renewable resource, energy is not. This is true. Can confirm. I'm confused. Technically energy... Ooh. You weren't there before. Have I... like, baited them into following me through here accidentally or something? Technically energy isn't renewable in Magic either, but it probably wasn't a mechanic when you started. Yeah, managing the different types of cards in your deck is an important aspect to Pokemon cards. Because as you say, you have a finite supply. Fearless little things, aren't they? They don't give up. No matter how low their health. Yep. I believe... Rosuev is talking about the Kaladesh expansion specifically, could be wrong. Kaladesh was good fun. The last time I played Pokemon cards, I think, was like probably not quite 10 years ago, but close to, like, more than 5, less than 10, I would guess. And the person I played against had a modern deck, and I was still using my my Generation 1 starter deck. And honestly, the power creep in Pokemon cards had got ridiculous. It was incredibly one-sided. The old cards literally just aren't viable against the modern cards. Blast. I have an artifact deck that's like half older cards and half Kaladesh. Darksteel Forge can be hilarious to get out when you have 100 plus 1/1 flying Thopters. That did not go well. Magic has gone the other way, the other direction. If you have older cards, and have newer cards, chances are you'll win. That's why there are different formats that have different legalities. Interesting. Now that was interesting. I quick loaded, but instead of my health bar instantly going down, it played an animation of it going down. It actually tried to sort of... It acted like my health value had changed and was essentially interpolating as opposed to just setting it to the point it should be. Which is interesting. That tells us something about how the graphics part of the engine has been decoupled from the game logic side. Although early Magic had some of the most ridiculously underpowered creatures too. Well, I mean, this looks like a trap. I go over, they pull the drawbridge up, and then what? A full board of red appears or something? Yes. This is built on a very good engine. It's part of the same heritage that later gave us the Source engine, as in Team Fortress and Counter-Strike and Portal and so on. Yeah, when I started the game up, I'm pretty sure it made a reference to the Quake 3 engine. So, as in, like, there was some text that displayed on screen as it was opening. I didn't read it all, but I'm pretty sure it said something about the Quake 3 engine, so I'm guessing that's what they based this on. Darksteel Forge is ridiculous, to be honest. Every single artifact card on your side of the field becomes indestructible, meaning the only way to get rid of it is to exile it, unless you manage to get rid of Darksteel Forge, which is also an artifact. And I put that card in a deck that's almost exclusively artifacts. Yep, I think ITEC 3 is the name of the engine. Might be wrong. Yes, I think you're absolutely right. I think it is ITEC 3. It's one of the ITECs, actually. Now I think about it, what was the Doom engine called? Oh, it's a boss fight. It's what I'm getting at is, now I think about it slightly more, I don't know if they was I don't know if the... Oh, blast. I don't know if the id Tech versions were ahead of the Quake games. It could be that, like, id Tech 1 was Doom, id Tech 2 was Quake 1, and so on. But I'm speculating. Doom was id Tech 1, I think. Right. So, could the Quake 3 engine have been id Tech 4? I don't think Quake 2 ran on the same engine as Quake 1. I could be wrong. Could ask Frosty. I didn't know I could do that. I didn't know right click on with the flame wand worked. That's a really interesting power, actually. That I can just create an obstacle. Oh, hang on. Ow, that really hurts. I'll tell you what, that's actually pretty useful for dealing with the lasers. At least in theory it would be if it worked. I think the lasers possibly go through. Do you think they animated a freeze animation for all the bosses as well? Okay, this is... I think we're stabilizing a bit, I think. I don't want to jinx it, but I think we've got this under control now. I think we're able to survive indefinitely whilst doing damage to the boss. Slowly, perhaps. But as long as our health is remaining steady on average and theirs is going down on average, we will eventually win. It sounds like they did freeze. Every weapon has 2 attacks, although for a couple of them it's the same as the primary attack. Sorry, I should probably watch this cutscene as much as I want to read chat right now. Oh, hang on, I just realised something. Well then. So to be clear, the White Queen got captured. Who's that? Okay. And the White King's response was prepare for me a new queen. Okay. Well, this is new. Look, if your queen is dead, marry another one. You need an heir. Yeah, but she wasn't dead yet. The point is, the other queen was still alive at the point at which we were sent out.
Look straight ahead or askance, whichever way you choose. You must always look in the right direction.
Well then. Just a sec. There we go. Have I missed any comments from YouTube? I don't think I have, which is good, because I am simulcasting for YouTube and this is a new thing for me. So I'm still getting used to it. Yeah, no, I haven't missed anything from YouTube. I realised I had the wrong chat up, was the problem. I had defaulted to having the Twitch chat up, and I had accidentally minimised the combined chat. Right, where were we? This would be a good time to save, really. There we go. Right, where were we? Hello there. You seem like a happy fellow. If it's exile or send back to hand, then sure. If not, I tend to become public enemy #1 in family games when the forge hits the field. Never knew about that mechanic. Rough. I do know what sacrifice means. Yeah, but I mean that's a lot of the point of Annihilator. That is the Hatter. Look. Oh, hang on, I read that. True, but if she's been captured, no one is under any illusions as to what happens to captured pieces and chests. Yeah, but we were specifically sent to go after her. But rather than actually rescuing her, it seems our instructions were to prepare a new queen. Alright, this is a good stopping point, so I'm going to leave you to it. Oh, okie doke. Thank you so much for joining us today. I really do appreciate it, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. You take care, alright? It's been fun hanging out. Enjoy the madness. I really have enjoyed your company, to be clear. It's been a pleasure. You take care. Wait, hang on. That looks like a chandelier, and that looks like the foot floor. That's a painting. Gravity is the wrong way up. We're walking on the walls. Gravity is pointing in the wrong direction, I should say. I want to explore this mirror realm thoroughly. I will hint that there might be something fun to find, but more realistically, it's a good way to drive yourself thoroughly mad. Is this actually an area earlier in the game that they've turned around? Oh my goodness. I don't think so. Why are there robots all of a sudden? Ow! This thing is tanky. I'm gonna need to be a little more aggressive. Oh, dead. So whatever that thing was, it just burst out of a mirror, didn't it? This one. Wow, I barely took that thing out. And I lost a lot more than I gained. Interesting effect, this. Notice how... yeah, it's not actually being a mirror, is it? There's a degree of continuity between the mirrors, so it's clearly... there's something deterministic about what it's doing, but what it's showing us is not what's behind us, and we're not in the image either. Interesting. How? Ow. Ow. Fortunately, this isn't doing us any damage, so... we're not really in any danger. Oh dear. Get him! Was that a blood splatter I just saw? Don't think we've seen that animation before. I'm gonna go back for the other Healy thingy. There we go. Interesting. Could have grabbed those two if I knew they were there, but I didn't. They tried to freeze the frozen pillar. Why didn't that cause it to have a longer life? Whoa, hang on. Ooh, that's interesting. Ah! Two of them. These things don't seem to be very good at hurting us, though. There'd be amazing support for another creature, but on their own, they're not very good at actually doing the damage. Have I hit them both 3 times? That didn't work. Did you just freeze your friend? You took your friend out. Okay, they can friendly fire each other then. I didn't know that was a thing. Blimey. There we go. And I'll go back for one of the things that I skipped earlier. I hope they don't despawn. They do despawn. Okay. Well, have the two over here despawned yet? They were larger before. That's interesting. That's a very interesting mechanic I didn't know was in this game. So if you leave behind a meta essence drop, it doesn't just despawn, it will actually like drop down a level. Like it will dissipate, if that makes sense. It's at least a partially continuous process. It may happen in steps, I'm not sure, but which would mean it's not continuous. But what I mean is like it's not binary. It's not either there or it's not there. It will start as a big drop and then become a small drop and so on. I'm suspicious of that clock. I don't know if I should have done that or not. Well, what's done is done. Okay. Oh, dearie me. So I'm not sure what the point of that area was. I destroyed that clock, for what that's worth. Wow, this place is extensive. Oh, hang on. Why could I... There's an invisible wall here. Oh! Sorry, also known as glass. Ah, interesting. So it would have actually been hinting at me that there was a clock there all along anyway. Is that a bug? Ow. I bet that hurts being frozen like that. Oh my goodness, they can even freeze us in midair. Fast. Oh my goodness. There we go, got him. That is not the way I came. That thing definitely turned us around. Ow! Okay, that's interesting. It slung a web and then used it to move. No! Okay, they nearly had me there. And I'm dead. Okay. That could have gone better. Maybe we'll investigate that one shortly. Oh dear. What's that in there? Was that a bonfire? No, looks a bit like it though. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ow! Got him.
This simple game can turn distinctly nasty. Don't
Oh,
ever
that's a caltrop.
play alone.
Okay, we have caltrops now, for some reason. Well, I say for some reason, it's just a weapon in the game. Right, and that is the one that we were missing. Like, assuming the weapons are going to be contiguous, that was like a gap in the weapons we had, if that makes sense. Do you suppose that this is just going to take me round, like, to the other side? Remember when we first spawned into this area after the Mad Hatter clubbed us on the back of our head? And there were two directions we could go in. I wonder if this is like a central bit, which is opposite where we appeared, and then there's going to be like a left and right wing, and we've just done the, depending upon which direction you're looking in, the left wing, and this is just like the other side of the right wing. I don't know if that makes sense, but I'm wondering if the whole area is basically one big loop, aside from the occasional side path, if that makes sense. And that if I keep going this way, I'm gonna wind up back at the start. Bub, bub, bub. The bub has arrived. Howdy, bub! It's lovely to see you. How are you? Truly, it is a blessed day when you can join us in chat. Hi! How are you? How have things been going? Is there any news in the world of Burb? If you don't mind my asking. Blast. I thought I'd dodged that. Nope, 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 nope. I have noticed these things can't seem to do any damage to you. They can just freeze you, which is like, it means that when you're encountering them with no other enemies, they really aren't a threat. At most they can waste your time. Very tired. I had a very meh day, to be honest. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Is there anything I can do to make your day a little bit better? I didn't mean to do that, but seems to have worked out. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the anti-Piku redeem. I can hang here. Well, that's very kind of you. I was wondering if there was anything specifically that would I could do that would make your day a bit meh. A bit less meh. Sorry, I'm not sure if I said that correctly. Come, sit by the fire with me. And let me tell you. But I'm off tomorrow. Wonderful news. Where? Everybody's your brother. Yes, you were saying that there was a possibility for a Holy Burb stream on Saturday, weren't you? Come, sit by the fire with me, Charity, and let me tell you about a world where everybody's your brother. And I'm going to see Metallica next Friday. Oh my goodness! I hope you thoroughly enjoy it. Anti-Piku works with this game very well. Indeed. I like this anti-Piku mode. Have you seen Piku mode? No. Okay, because Piku mode came first, and then anti-Piku mode was a response to Piku mode. Oh, did the wrong thing again. I need to stop right-clicking with the wand. I mean, situationally it can be useful, but that's not what I need right now. Hold on, I'll redeem Piku mode in a second for you. That was homing. Ow! Did I? Oh, there we go. I was just thinking that was taking a tremendously long time. What does that thing actually restore? Because I don't think my health or my mana went up. Freeze wand was my fave. I'm enjoying the freeze wand a lot, I have to say. Sorry, let me redeem Piku mode. The original. Do. It's very spoopy. As you know, Piku has a black and white cam. Because she's a 1930s film star. Fits a game as well, actually. Yeah, it does. So that's Piku mode and anti-Piku mode. Hang on. Ah, I think these mirrors are, at least predominantly, maybe not all, looking into the same place. As I established before, they are definitely not showing me what's behind me. I think they, if you look at that, like there's a path over there, there's a path over there. Now look at this. Path there, they're identical. I think they're all looking into what is essentially the same area. In fact, that actually tells me something about how they may have done it. What they might have done is connected all these to had like an off-screen sector that looked like this, then connecting sectors together, connected this sector to that sector there, but then put an invisible wall in the way and something that causes a visual distortion. Could be wrong. We believe Piku will return? No? You mean from her hiatus? As far as I'm aware, she hasn't said anything that would indicate she won't. There's an area up there. And an area up there. Hold on. Can we get there? That's a demon thing, isn't it? We haven't seen one of those in a lot. Oh no, it's not. I take it back. Oh, thank you for redeeming Alexu mode. Deary me. I did manage to get up here once, so I know it can be done. There we go. But from here we're a bit stuck, aren't we? Oh well. I can't reach up there if I jump straight, can I? Oh! Ilfarion, it's lovely to see you. How have you been? Ooh, this game is great. It's my first time playing it. I get the impression I'm quite a long way through, probably more than halfway, but I don't really have a sense. For sure. Ah, hang on. Up here. And then jump this way. Ahaha! What does this do? That's the demon thing. Okay, I'm gonna reload just because that's a very rare and useful resource and we don't need it right now. Clever little bit of level design here though. I'm doing well. Today is the first day of summer break, so 10 weeks off for me. Now I can catch yours and Miss Piku's streams again. I have some very bad news for you, my friend. I'm afraid that Pikachu also takes a break over summer. Can't help, jumping is out of stock. So I'm afraid you may be a little disappointed on the Piku streaming front. I know, she mentioned she'd be playing sporadically for a while. This is true. Yeah, she hasn't ruled out the possibility she'd do some streams. I think she also suggested that she might stream on the Cosmic Bonfire channel at some point, but I don't think that was confirmed. Just something that she was thinking about. Oh well, I guess we go through here next. Summer break sounds like a great idea. If you could be anywhere in the world right now, Holy Burb, where would you be? Since you say about summer break. Where would you be and what would you be doing? Right, where are those terrible spiddlers? I see one of them. Wait, what? Oh, that's a mask, not a spiddler. Where are the terrible spiddlers? That is a spiddler. I'm curious, will Pika give us colours? Probably not. Oh, hang on. I don't want to risk injuring the patients. What state is Georgia in? Georgia is a state. I don't know why, but I just feel the need to break those clocks. Something tells me it may be significant. Could be wrong. State of disarray, mainly. If I could be anywhere in the world right now, I'd be back in my hometown in Georgia. Oh, I see. Sorry, I read those out of order. Georgia's a country as well, is it not? Interesting. I didn't know they could open doors. Well, that hurt. Still, we survived. Oh, well, look who it is. Acting like it's not a spider. Okay. Ow! Two of them. The one behind me's finally decided it is a spider and attacked. Oh, dearie me. Survived though. Can't go that way. Do they all have a clock in? What is Georgia known for? The state or the country? Didn't mean to walk backwards into that health pickup, but here we are. Well, the state, no? It's a southern state, isn't it? Although I think only just. Or am I confused? Is Georgia the state that Atlanta's in? Read me some facts. Okay, we can do that in a moment. Sorry, that rather took me by surprise. Rowdy! Atlanta's Georgia's capital. Ah! Raiden Dash. Thank you so much. That's incredibly kind. Oh my goodness. Well, welcome in everybody. I'm Robert and this is the El Magnifico Games channel. On this channel we play old games and we play new games. We play games that require you to think and we play more action-y games. Today I'm continuing with a playthrough of American McGee's Alice. Oh dear. Wait, what? 8? As you can probably see in the top right, it's a dark reimagining of Alice in Wonderland. And we're quite a long ways through the game now. Ultimately the goal is to defeat the Queen of Hearts, who has apparently corrupted Wonderland. I also have a playthrough of Skyrim on the go, my first playthrough of the game. And with Avon the Raven, I play Darksiders Genesis on Wednesdays. It's a pleasure to have you all here. Oh, still here. Wanted to update both you and Rob on the Gargoyle battle. How did it go? Close, but no! I'm sorry to hear that. I did it for 4 hours, got so close, nearly killed the second gargoyle and he cooked me nearly dead. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Whoa, hang on, what just hit me? Oh, goodness. No! No! Oh my goodness, this place is not... This place is hazardous and disorienting. And I'm dead. I'll probably do it off stream. I'm just taking a rest now, I understand. Even fed the dogs during the stream. I see. I bet they were happy. Got him. Is that another one? What is going on? Yes, there's one beneath me that can apparently attack through the floor. Oh no, it's a different creature, sorry, I should have known that. No, please, have mercy. Oh my goodness, this place is horrible. And I'm dead again. What was I thinking? What were we discussing before the ever so lovely rowdy raid? I know we were talking about summer and what people would most like to be doing. Oh, Holy Burb said she had that Metallica concert coming up. What else was there? Metallica. Are you a big Metallica fan, or are you just a big fan of concerts? Or both? You know, not really. I like the classic hits. I must admit, although I've heard of Metallica, I'm not actually that familiar with Please No. This area's mean. I'm not actually that familiar with which songs they're known for. Do you mind if I ask a few of your favourites? They always cover Whiskey in a Jar when they play here, which is always fun. What music are you into? Me? Sorry, I realise there's ads, so it's possible you can't hear me. What's going on over there? And where's the enemy that attacked me before? I don't see him this time. Apparently my parents used to use Metallica as my lullabies when I was a baby. Don't seek out their music much on my own though. I see. So it's not like you listen to Metallica and you feel strangely soothed and like it's time to sleep. I didn't even know this could happen. This is unfortunate. Well then. I was always more of an Iron Maiden gal, to be honest. That's a Venus symbol. Oh no, it's not. Hang on, which planet is that? That is one of the planets. Is that Saturn? Oh. Or Dupeche mode? Is it pronounced Dupeche? I love Dupeche mode. Back. Okay, welcome back everyone. Yes, sorry, Holy Burb. Were you asking me what music I enjoy? I enjoy all sorts of music. I know it might seem like a diplomatic answer, but it really is true. There isn't like a genre or a group there's not like a group I almost exclusively listen to, or a genre that almost all the music I listen to is in. I enjoy good music, whatever it's in, you know. Classical, prog rock, reggae, electronic music, rap music, pop, Dupeche is how you pronounce it. I see. Wait, why did I not grab on there? That's awfully inconvenient. Whatever is on telly. I don't usually listen to music on telly, no. I just listen to all sorts of music online. That's already been broken, I didn't break that. Oh, there's stuff up here. Interesting. Can I do a running jump? I can. 10. 3. 6. Do you know enjoy the silence? I do not. Oh, some folk music. I didn't mention that. I've been trying to think of genres that I didn't think to mention. I really will listen to most things though, as long as they're, you know, well crafted. Uh-oh. Oh, so they don't take damage when they get crushed. In my arrogance, I mostly listen to my own band's music, but who better to understand your mood than yourself? I'm sure you do. Oh dear. Okay, we've got one of them down. Got 2 of them down. Imagine Dragons. I've heard Imagine Dragons. They've got some good one. The Chainsmokers, not so much. Feel free to share some of this music in on the Discord server I manage. Holy Burb. Some of the songs and groups you really enjoy, and I'll have a listen. I expect I'll enjoy it. What was the point in coming here? Like, in all sincerity, what has been achieved? It feels like going through here should have been the achievement, but this door doesn't open. Odd. Perhaps we have to come back here later? If you're interested in some groups and some musicians I particularly enjoy, Marina and the Diamonds, who now goes by just Marina, but when she first broke through it was Marina and the Diamonds, LaRue, oh dear. Sorry, the game distracted me. Marina is fantastic. She really is. I was really hoping she'd extend her tour to Ireland. I love Marina. I saw her live in 2021, she was great. Oh, well, that's amazing. The day before I saw My Chemical Romance. It sounds like you were experiencing quite the magical time. Lady Gaga? Oh. Adam and the Ants? The Kinks? Big fan of the Kinks. They did a lot of really, really good music. Prince? Oh, blast. Suggest. The suggest command is for games. Love the Kings. Ooh, what's your favourite album? Kate Bush. She's very, very good. There is a slight problem, though, that, as some of you may be aware, I went through some traumatic events some time ago now, which is still affecting me, the whole PTSD and depression thing, and unfortunately, a bunch of other stuff has sort of got wrapped up in with that, even though it's not directly related. So, for example, Kate Bush often was brought up by an individual who is connected to the trauma. And so I haven't listened to her as much as I used to. But it's one of those things that I know I really do need to do. Like, for a long time I was avoiding the Elder Scrolls games for the same reason. Oh, hello. Ah, that's probably what I'm supposed to do. But now I'm playing Skyrim, so it's not like it's something that I can overcome. Clearly I can. But there are some things I'm still timid of. But yeah, Kate Bush did a lot of very good music, and at some point I do need to make a concerted effort to re-listen to some of her stuff and hope that I can get past my aversion to it. I like some of Gaga's songs. What does she know about Polaroids? Shocking Blue is a great band. Isn't Shocking Blue the ones that did Venus originally? If they're the group I think you're talking about, they were around in the 60s, weren't they? That really did not work. Yes. So where do you stand on Elden Ring? That's the group. Yeah, I've not heard much of their music other than obviously Venus, but it's a very good song, especially their version of it, so I could thoroughly believe that overall they're a fantastic group. My band is like goth blues fusion, and the sole reason I started it because I couldn't find any other group that played it. I mean, that does sound like a good reason to do it, I have to say. No! I mean, Elden Ring's a video game, not, unless you're talking about the music in Elden Ring, but as far as the game goes, yeah, we played it recently in stream, as you know, and I enjoyed it. Good game. Don't think I enjoyed it as much as I enjoyed the Dark Souls games, but it is a good game. I feel like I'm missing something here. I've posted a few songs on your Discord. Thank you, I appreciate that. I'll have a listen when I can. Any thought that watching some lore videos might make you play it again? Unlikely. I tend not to replay video games on the channel because I'm trying to keep the channel interesting. And if I play the same game too much, then people don't want to turn up. It's the bottom line. I mean, I have replayed some games on the channel, like when I was doing RimWorld, I ended up doing 2 playthroughs of RimWorld, didn't I? I did one. RimWorld was the first ever game played on this channel. The very first time I went live, I was playing RimWorld, and we died horribly after many months of playing. And then I've forgotten when it was. Was it like after 3 years or something? Or was it just 2? I went back and tried to play it again to do better. And I think arguably I did do better, I got further into the game, but we still died horribly. So yeah, it's not like I would never consider replaying a game on the channel, but there is a reluctance to do so, and I don't think lore is going to be the answer. I don't think a lore video is going to suddenly make me want to play the game again on stream just because the considerations that go into which games I play are not are not just what I'm interested in. It's also what I think people would like to see. You should do another ER run, to be honest. I'd consider doing a challenge run. Keeping things interesting is why I do challenge runs. Well, there we go. Yeah, I'd consider doing a challenge run or something like that. Because then or a randomizer. I've thought about doing randomized runs for a while, or possibly a mod. Okay, randomizers are a mod, but you know what I mean. Like when people have like rebalanced the game, that sort of thing. But I think it's unlikely I would want to do vanilla Elden Ring for some time. As the teenagers say these days, don't sleep on Elden Ring. Is that what they say? Sorry, Holy Burb, I'm not sure if... I like Face to Face, more specifically Rainy Day in June song. Ah! That was one of their early ones, wasn't it? Like, really early. Off the top of my head, I think probably the Village Green Preservation Society is my favourite Kinks album. And then second is probably Arthur or the Decline and Fall of the British Empire. That is one title. The album is called Arthur or the Decline and Fall of the British Empire. Those two are both absolutely fantastic. Was Face to Face their third album? Mid-60s, I think. Oh yeah, but like they were doing most of the... It's true to say they were a band that did keep going, and so they do have a lot of stuff from like the 70s and the 80s and so on. But like their big period of being massive stars, where they were also very, very musically productive, that was the 60s. Like they started in the very early 60s and then continued through to the very end of the 60s. No Summons would honestly be a good place to start for an Elden Ring challenge run if you're not used to challenge runs in general. Okay, but do we prefer early or late Beatles? Okay, Holy Burp. So, the bad news is I still haven't actually listened to that much Beatles. But I did listen to a few of their songs recently because we were talking about it. And I did listen to I Am the Walrus. And I can see what you mean. Like, I do think I haven't listened to enough of their songs to make this judgment in general, but what you said at the time about their experimental music later on being better than their early stuff, that is consistent with what I heard. Of the few songs I listened to, it did seem like the later stuff was the more interesting stuff. I Am the Walrus was certainly quite the experience. Can I have a hint here? Where am I supposed to be going? I feel like I don't get it. I feel like I don't get it. What am I doing? The big door. I Am the Walrus is the best. From what I remember, Robert relied very much on summons. The big door, you say? You mean that one? Because I went through there and it seemed to be a dead end. Let's just ignore that. Door doesn't want to open. There's a few of them, and they all look the same on the outside. One of them is where you're headed. Okay. I think that suggestion sounds pretty good. I did rely on summons a lot. But I feel like no summons would be a pretty boring challenge run to watch. And, like, if that was the only challenge, as challenge runs go, that wouldn't be all that exciting. And I also feel like it would be quite a hard one for me as well. Like, I'd probably get stuck on bosses a lot more than I did. Have you smashed every clock in that place? So I am supposed to be smashing the clocks. Thank you. I started smashing all the clocks just because I felt like the clocks should be smashed. But I wasn't 100% sure if that was doing anything. I must have missed one or two. No summons is really intense if you haven't learned the boss movesets. Yeah, but really intense means I get stuck for a long time. As you can see, I've been doing my best to smash all the clocks. Missed one. No worries. I think smashing the clocks makes you progress. That's really helpful, thank you. Also, Star Scourge Rodan without summons is pretty much a puzzle. People have been stuck for weeks on ER bosses. Yeah, but the problem is, as a streamer, I can't afford to do that. Oh, okay. 2 clocks I missed. Yes! There we go. Thank you. I should have thought of that myself, really. Bit disappointed in myself that I didn't, but extremely grateful for your help. Yeah, like as a streamer, I can't afford to be stuck on bosses for weeks. People just won't turn up to watch if I do that. And I know that because it's happened before. It's happened in Bloodborne and it's happened in Dark Souls. There's only so many streams people are willing to watch you fight the same boss for hours for. And I also have to face the fact that I've slow reactions and poor coordination. There's a limit to, as a human being, there's a limit to the things that the games I can complete at certain difficulties. Play the bosses offline and just stream on the day you beat the boss. As if it were that simple. I think it's 50-50. If they're enjoying your pain, they will stick around. I don't know. I think you still struggle when if it really is the same boss over and over. Like, I've got in my experience, I've gotten away with like getting stuck on a boss at the start of one stream and then spending the whole stream trying to defeat them, and then by the end of the next stream defeating them. So like having most of 2 streams be one boss. That you seem to get away with, but once it becomes 3 streams, that's when viewership seems to drop off. Where am I? Can I swim? No. They don't want me there. Okay. I suspect, though I don't know, that when you have a larger, more successful channel and chat, there's a lot more people active in chat who can keep themselves entertained. And there's just way more stuff to talk about. You can probably get away with it just because people are there for social reasons. But when you're a channel of this size and you still have to be able to stream to the void, you still have to have the ability to just like have no input from chat at all and be able to keep people entertained with nothing but you're saying things. It's rough. It's very rough when you get stuck on bosses for a long time. Why do I keep getting pushed over there? Like, seriously, what is actually happening? Am I being pulled or am I being pushed? Unclear. Well, you can spice things up by making changes to the weapons and armor choices. Yeah, to a point, but usually there's just something that's going to be optimal. I take your point. I do take your point. I also don't know for certain how much difference that would actually make. Like if someone's seen you doing, I don't know, a strength build and being stuck on Moog for a very long time, and then you swap up to an int build. Does it actually make it that much more entertaining to watch? I'd recommend not doing it, by the way, if you want new viewers. You must expand it to more genres. This hasn't gone ideally. Oh, dearie me. Wait, where did you come from? I defeated all the enemies out here. That's very suspicious. Or just not let yourself use the same weapon to beat more than one boss. Yep, that sounds cool. So every boss different weapon. Does the inbuild use Comet Azure? Because Moog is very weak to the Comet Azure. You're just looking away from me. They seem a bit... Oh, they've snapped out of it. I was going to say they seem a bit bugged. There we go. I thought they must have been near death. Or near being shut down. And watching him get absolutely nuked is objectively hilarious. You have given me an idea for a possible run. I don't know if it would be good, but something that could be done. Ow! Which would be to try and look at every boss fight, look at what build is strongest against every boss, and then try and come up with a path through the game without summons that gives you the best chance against each boss. So you'd have to like take into account, I've forgotten what resource it is you used to respec, but you'd have to take into account where those are in the world and when you're going to have access to them and so on. Oh, do tell. Optimization only, huh? Well, that's what I'm thinking, because that's going to be a lot easier than just a normal... a normal no summons run. And it would probably take quite a lot of planning as well. The cheese run. Yeah, but like, it would take a lot of planning to... like, because you'd be respecking all the time, it would take a lot of planning to make sure you don't run out of... I'm definitely choosing this enemy. To make sure you don't run out of the respecking resource. I've honestly forgotten what it is, but I remember you go to Egg Lady to respec. Speaking of, you'd probably want to prioritize getting to her, because until you even get to her you wouldn't be able to respec. So you'd have to plan the first part of the game using just one build, presumably. Ow! Ow! Blast. Not what I wanted. From what I've noticed, some things are pretty obvious. For example, the tree sentinel is vulnerable to... I mean, I don't know. I would guess fire. No! Oh, did I see two enemies down there? That explains where they're coming from. There's enemies that are like hiding over there, I think. Am I making this up? Maybe I am. They're doing... I said I was going to choose them, but they're doing a surprisingly good job of defending themselves. Your best bet for minimal respec will honestly be Interfaith Hybrid, with some levels in Dex and Arc, sorry. And any non-somber weapons can be modified to suit specific needs. But you will also need 30 mind and 50 to 60 vigor by endgame. Yeah, but if you're respecking, then that's not a problem. Because if you're respecking, you can give yourself as much vigor as you want, as long as you've earned the levels. Maybe this is a safer place to stand. Nope, it's definitely not. Excuse me? No, I don't want to die. What is the tree sentinel wearing? The first boss on a horse. Golden Gucci. Interesting. Sorry, I'm gonna get this enemy sooner or later. Do I have anything better to attack them with? Maybe the cards. They're too far away for the frost. They're still up. They're still up. Why did I throw that knife too early? That was so silly. Why won't they go down? Why won't you die? Is the knife just not making it for some reason? It should be able to travel that distance. Hold on. Maybe I do use this. I thought it would be easier if I took them out first, but maybe I'm just wrong. There we go, they're down. Finally. Now I just have to not muck up the jumps and we're golden. No, you've got to be joking! Okay, there's a thing we can climb here, it's fine. Whoa, okay. I wasn't expecting to jump that high. Active Toaster, it's lovely to see you. How are you today? Oh, this is new.
What's the name from the neurotics war? Nurse's favourite lunatic.
Hang on, the sound is bugged.
Yeah? Scrawny, ain't she?
Let me restart the sound. I'm good. Big Dog, finally seeing one of your streams. Oh, I really appreciate it. It's very kind of you to drop by. Yeah, we're playing American McGee's Alice today, which is a dark twist on the Alice in Wonderland story. The as the story's been told to us so far, shortly after Alice returned from Wonderland, we don't know exactly how long, months, years, we're not sure, but not that long after in the grand scheme of things. Her house caught fire, her parents died, she was traumatised, she ended up being sent to a mental asylum. And then when she ended up returning to Wonderland, everything was terribly twisted. And we're on a mission to defeat the Queen of Hearts, who has apparently corrupted the land. I remember this game. Was it for the 360? It's from 2000. Yeah, earlier than that. This was... I don't know if it was released on any consoles. It wouldn't have been... What would this have been? PS1 era? Yeah, things haven't gone brilliantly for her, I have to say. There's only a couple of level tiers available before the Eternal Cities, all acquired by finding secret rune bears. You won't be able to use the best possible loadout for every boss, since that's a New Game Plus exclusive, but focusing on the best available should be doable. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. I mean, I don't see myself doing that in the very near future, but it's a good idea to keep in the back of my mind for a future stream series. If an enemy has a weakness, it's usually elemental or to a status effect. Some things are weakest to a variant of physical damage, but that's usually thrust. Oh, have a lovely lurk, Avon. Thank you very much for joining us. Yeah, I'm sorry, that's just Nightbot. It was included with the console edition of Alice Madness Returns as a bonus. Ooh, interesting. Incidentally, how did you set up American McGee's Alice, Holyburb? Did you do what I've done, where you bought the second game on Steam and then you did the steps that make the first game appear from the main menu?
Look, damn it, what's the
Oh,
name
have a lovely
from the
night,
Neurotic
Tato. Thank you
Squad?
for spending time with us.
Nurse's favourite lunatic. Oh yeah? Scrawny, ain't she? Who let her out then? They'll blame us most like. She'll need more medicine. Strong medicine. She got anything
You
to
followed
eat?
the guide on Steam.
Doubt it.
You did what
She
I did
never
then.
finished as a grub at the asylum. If she had any meat on her, she'd make a delectable dish.
Despicable, grotesque and smelly louts. I'll fill your bellies all right.
The bigger they are, the harder they fall.
Spare me the platitude. Do you have any useful advice?
Use their size against them.
Oh, is this a boss fight? Guess this is a boss fight. Hold up, can I save here? Got a separate file for the first game, put it into Madness Returns folder, then edit a file. Yep, that's what I did. And now I access it through Madness Returns. Yep, that's exactly what I'm doing. Oh, I like the shape of the arena here. Wait, what? Why are there so many of them all of a sudden? And why are they flying with propeller hats? What is going on? I turned my back for one moment. Do I need to destroy all the clocks? I mean... I really don't know that that is the case. Nope, doesn't seem like it. Ow, losing my health pretty quickly. We probably followed the same... Oh, we probably followed the same guide, I think so. They're too big to be flying like this. This is Wonderland, Toaster. Okay. Is this actually a normal fight? Am I just supposed to be doing damage to them, or is there more to it than that? Okay, they can be defeated. They're not invulnerable. Whether or not I am actually... So what I'm trying to get at is this just combat, or is there a puzzle element to this? That's what's going through my mind right now. Not doing great for health, am I? There we go, that's helped a bit. Actually, the bomb might be a good idea here. Just because it will affect multiple enemies at the same time. How are we doing? I think we are... We're definitely damaging them quicker than they can replenish. Do you mind? I'd like to pick that up. Okay, good. Oh my goodness. That's what he meant by use their size against them. Big ones can only make small ones. Small ones can never make big ones. That's the Mad Hatter, I think. Or is it?
I only take mine with friends.
Count me to be among them. Accurately, I mean honestly, that's the truth. Oh, I quite forgot. You and the truth are not on familiar terms.
Blimey.
And you would know?
Truth is always bitter to those who fear it.
I fear nothing.
False! You fear much. A return trip to the asylum, for example. The memories that drove you there. More years in, shall we say, supervised hospitalization? Ah, yes. You fear much. Of course, all that might be avoided.
How? Tell me, what do you mean?
Oh, blimey. That is suboptimal. Where am I? Okay, I'm just saving quickly before we continue. That is the symbol of another planet. Oh, but I don't remember which planet that is. Like in real life, I'm pretty sure that is a planetary symbol. Pretty sure they both are. That's... oh no, that's not Venus. That's... is that Saturn? Dearie me. Well, we were attacked by somebody, but now I can't see them. Oh, there they are. Blast! I'm gonna die. These things are glass cannons. Oh, hang on. I'm just gonna reload. I did a terrible job there. What was I saying? Yeah, those things are glass cannons, so, they're not... as long as you actually hit your shots, they're not that difficult to deal with. There we go. In fact, I'm not even sure I should call them a cannon. They're not that damaging, it's just they're awkward to hit. So if you miss your hits when the opportunity is presented, they will slowly chip away at you. Wait, what? I was trying to grab onto the edge there. Okay, so if I fall off the edge, we just appear back up here. Okay. I don't know why, but that's good to know. Alright, where are we going? Over here? Looks like it. Alright. So I would have played it on PS3. Oh! I had no idea this came out on PlayStation 3. I know, it's part of Madness Returns, but still. I never had a PlayStation 3. When I was growing up, I had a PlayStation 2, an Xbox original, and Game Boy Advanced. I also had a Jaguar, actually, although I didn't use it that much. PS4 was my first PlayStation. Unless you count PSP. Only had a family computer and then PS3 later on. Oh, the family computer. You remember those then. I wonder how many people today would be confused by the concept of a family computer. Wait, what? Oh, it's non-Euclidean. Fine.
A reflection sometimes exposes more reality than the object it echoes.
Right, so you mean that some of these I would fall through if I tried to jump on them? Built my first proper PC for the release of Witcher 3. I still haven't played that. Did you enjoy it? Was Witcher 3 good? I assume I'm supposed to go that way, but it's kind of hard from the reflection to see what's solid and what isn't. Right, it seems like a foreign concept now, but it was so normal back then. Yeah, well, I mean, it was when, when PCs first started to become common, wasn't it? Because they're expensive old things, and so most families weren't going to spend, you know, the equivalent of like $1 or $2 grand today to give every member of the house their own PC. So you'd just have a family PC. It was all shared. Not what I wanted. Oh, well, that's fine. Which if... Hang on, did I miss something? I was frying said family computer with Sims 2. I played a lot of the Sims busting out on PlayStation 2. I remember taking the memory card out of my PlayStation that had my Sims busting out save on it, so I could go round someone else's house and like play the Sims with them, because that was a thing you could do. I've forgotten the details, but you could essentially get your character in their game by taking advantage of the fact that the PlayStation had 2 memory card slots, and I think I don't remember how it worked, but they obviously built in some sort of multiplayer to let you do that. Witcher 3 is great. Witcher 3 is very good. Holds up well. Oh my goodness, it makes one feel rather old when you say The Witcher 3 holds up very well. Oh my goodness, I still think of it as being a new game. I mean, I'm probably a bit biased because I'm a big Witcher fan in general. I've read the books. I did enjoy the Witcher books. But Witcher 3 has ruined a lot of games for me when it first came out, as in no games were comparing to it at the time. Oh goodness, that is high praise indeed. I don't trust this place. Okay, it hasn't collapsed, which is what I was worried was going to happen. I can't go that way either. So I guess I'm dropping down here? This place is very confusing. I'm honestly getting a bit fed up with the maze-like nature of some of these areas. It's just like, I get it, you can do that, you can make an area maze-like, you can make an area non-Euclidean. But is it really adding much to the game? Like, it's one thing if it's like a challenge you have to overcome. Like, I don't object when I'm playing like an adventure game to, oh, this is the maze puzzle of this game. You have to solve a maze. Okay, fine. That's fair enough. But after a point, it kind of just gets annoying, you know? Maybe I'm not being fair. Dude, that's amazing. I would totally go to that. I want to go to a From Software one. Oh, hang on, I must have missed something. This game is everything to me. I'm going to a live orchestra of the soundtrack this November. Oh, wow! I spent the whole summer that it came out working and coming home and binging the game. Dude, that's amazing. I'll totally go to that. I want to go to a From Software one, and I went to a Zelda one years ago. That's amazing. I wasn't sure if they'd be coming to my neck of the woods, but they are. And I signed up for a newsletter with code LOL. That's clutch. I'm jealous for sure. I was in my junior year of high school when it came out. Now I'm 28. Such young, many wow. Not saying 28 years old by any stretch though, was just giving an idea. 97 or 98, baby? 98.
It's just a human, probably useless.
Undo us, please, from this contraption.
Or you could give us tea if you'd prefer.
What is
Were you
happening
never
here?
at a table? Did you slap your tea? Or talk while chewing? Confess your crime.
This feels an awful lot like victim blaming, doesn't it?
He's gone quite mad, if I do say so. Speaking of which, how is the Queen of Hearts not like a typhoon?
Both are powerful, destructive, and indiscriminately cruel. But the typhoon doesn't need to be.
Good answer. Wrong, but good.
Oh, I beg your pardon. You are in real danger. Where is your host?
Real danger? Are we? Really? Here, I wish to go home. Evidently, I've worn out my welcome.
The Hatter will be here at 6, sharp as clockwork.
Misses no opportunity to deny us our tea. Most cruel, I'm sure. And his medicine makes me tired.
In my mental map of the game, I feel like there were some branches earlier on I didn't take. So did I miss some content? Or was the area designed so that no matter which way you went, you always end up here? Where was I? How do you feel about being in your late 20s? I'd say I feel good. I feel like I understand myself a lot more. A lot of people are scared to turn 30 and I find it ridiculous, to be honest. So you were born the same year that the last good version of Windows was then? Or the year that the last good version of Windows was released, I should say. Windows XP rules. Well, I was thinking of Windows 98. I feel like I should be putting a stop to this rather than observing, but I don't actually know how to stop what's going on. I was kind of hoping pulling that lever would do it. I feel you. I'm looking forward to my 30s. I never got used to it. I didn't have consciousness yet. Never got to experience 98 really. XP was where it was at for me. Likewise, man. All those planetary symbols, actually, no, those aren't planetary symbols. I don't know what those are. These are, I think. Unless I'm getting confused. Guess I'm going this way. What was I thinking? Yeah, Windows 98 was early enough that it was still based on DOS behind the scenes. And it was, I think, the last version of Windows where most of the configuration was still being kept in... Actually, maybe not most of it, but a lot of the configuration, especially the low-level stuff, was still being kept in text files. Which was very convenient if you wanted to change anything. That doesn't mean they didn't have a graphical way of changing these things as well, but at the end of the day, you could just find the right ini file and change how things worked if you had to. Wait, are these things what happens? We saw those people that had been turned into cyborgs. Is that like what they ultimately become? Are we seeing their final form? That's pretty cool. I hate how you get less freedom with every new operating system. Well, I don't know about that. Like, definitely... definitely Windows has gotten worse over time, but... Oh, thank you for the follow. That's incredibly kind. Windows has gotten worse. Well... No, that's not fair. Windows has become... more controlling over time. I was going to say it was less user-friendly, but even that is misleading. Like, in many ways, Windows 11 is more user-friendly than Windows 98, in the sense that if you knew nothing about computers, it would be more approachable. But, like, so much more control is taken away from the user, and it's so much harder to do things that should be quite simple. I mean, I find with Windows, if something breaks, it's either trivial to solve, but you need to look it up online, because you probably have to go into some very specific menu that they've buried somewhere, or it can't be solved. Like, if Microsoft have decided that a certain bit of functionality shouldn't be available to the average user, then it's almost impossible to actually fix the problem. Because they do a good job of making sure you can access what you need to. But Windows isn't the only operating system. I'm using Linux right now. And there you have complete control. I got you. To be clear, I have no idea where we're going in game. I'm just exploring. I did a bad job there, but we did just about survive. Oh, no, hang on. There's still one left. I did a bad job. Oh, hello. Is that an owl?
Those two seem to
An
barely
eagle.
comprehend their situation.
They're blithering idiots. But the Hatter does come at 6 on the dot.
For his tea?
No. To check his cruel experiments. With gears, springs, levers, and mechanical gizzards, he seeks an impossible precision, like a watchmaker obsessed with infinitesimal fractions of seconds, or a mathematician who tries to square the circle. He'll turn all the inhabitants into his automatons, or kill them in the attempt.
That's simply awful. 6 o'clock, you say?
Squaring the
6
circle is
precisely,
impossible,
by that
incidentally.
Perhaps 6 comes early today.
So for those that aren't familiar, the idea of squaring the circle is, imagine you have a piece of paper with a circle on it. How do you draw a square that has the exact same area as that circle? Or you could do it the other way around. You could start with the square and try and get the circle. So using old-fashioned equipment, you know, having a pair of compasses, rulers, that type of thing. How do you do it? And the answer is you can't. It's impossible. You can define a circle that has the same area as a square, or the square that has the same area of a circle mathematically, and algebraically you can work out like radius from side length and that type of thing, or side length from radius. Oh, it's a griffin. But it is impossible to square the circle. That sounds too mathematical for me, taking notes. Well, it was an old problem because I think even the ancient Greeks were aware of it. So essentially it's just like, it starts off as just like a mathematical problem that you might want to solve for recreational purposes. Like, you know, oh, this is an interesting case. How do we do this? But then it turns out that you can't do it. Like, but proving that you can't do it isn't necessarily easy. Like, if you're the ancient Greeks, you may try to do it and find that you can't figure out how to do it, but then that's different to having proven that it is impossible. Yeah, I think there is I think we have proven that it is impossible. I don't know when we proved it. Where am I going? No! Oh, I made a terrible error. Am I dead now? Or is there a way out of here? If I ever do another proof again, it's too soon. Did you, study mathematics to a reasonably high level? If you don't mind my asking. Blast. Or were you doing proofs at school? I'm not sure where you're from, but I'm from the UK, and I did mathematics to A level, and we never wrote our own proofs. Occasionally proofs were shown to us, but the only proofs I've ever done has been since then, when I'm, you know, when I'm pursuing special interest topics. Not high level by any stretch, but we did proofs when I had to do discrete maths. US Maryland. I see. Is that... oh, what would you call it? Is that what you would call high school? Maryland. That's... in the... that's one of the originals. That's in like the New England area, isn't it? Like in the north east, I think. This was for my degree in information technology. Oh, I see. So that would have been university, which what I believe you call college. That makes sense. So that's why they would be teaching you proofs. That makes a lot of sense. I hate to be a bother, but if you're still here, Holy Bird, what am I doing? I found the griffin, but then I didn't know what to do with the griffin. Yep, it was one of the 13 colonies. It's home to the city of Baltimore and borders Washington, D.C. I see. You have to find the Mad Hatter now, I believe. Okay, any... I'm just thinking where? Hold on. Around here, maybe? Maybe this area's opened up? It wasn't open before? Nope. New England area is more north from me. That's around Boston. Oh, okay. Fair enough. I apologise. Here's the griffin. No worries, man. US geography is weird. Well, it's just I'm not as familiar with it, is all. Like, I mean, to be fair, I probably know US geography the second best of anywhere, with UK geography being the one I know the best overall, but that doesn't mean I necessarily know it all that well, if that makes sense. Sorry, I realise I'm being very dumb, Holy Burb. Oh, I can get in there! No, I can't. Well... I thought he was in a cage. Why is there glass in the way? There should be enough room that you can enter. Okay, thank you. I shall have a look. Oh, did someone open up over here? Oh, I feel dumb now. So we're in for a Mad Hatter boss fight? Incidentally, may I say, we were primed to fight a Jabberwock earlier on, and there's been no sign of any Jabberwock for some time now. We seem to have... that whole quest line seems to have been forgotten. That's fair. I feel like I have decent world geography. Yeah, maybe it depends what you mean. Like, it depends what counts, because with like world geography, you're doing on a different scale. I suppose maybe my world geography would be my second best. Jabberwock comes back, so you haven't missed anything. Okay. I just realised there's a teacups. We may have had this conversation before, and I apologise if we have, but what's your favourite tea, Holy Burb? I should really be more concerned that I appear to be on the Mad Hatter's table. Ow, that hurt. I like fruity teas. As in herbal teas? Or green tea? I see. Matcha is great too. Well, matcha is a type of green tea, isn't it? You mean like the pucker teas? That's a brand in case it doesn't exist where you live. Green tea, yeah, it's definitely my favourite. I got this spicy cherry tea once and it was great. I see, very interesting. I've never had that. I haven't been able to repurchase it since. Interesting. Ah ha ha ha. Okay. Wait, what? Ow! Burned by tea. With that being said, I'm not a huge tea drinker. It's coffee for me most days. I don't drink either, currently, because of the caffeine. My body can't take it. I'm very caffeine sensitive. How is it that I was able to jump up on one but not the others? Or Coke Zero. Water. I used to do myself coffee with some herbs added. Cardamom and mace. And I think there was one other. What was I adding? Cinnamon. That was really nice. I'd grind it up myself, like I'd actually have the herbs and the herbs and spices, and I'd grind them up in a mortar and pestle and put it in the same. And I'd grind my own coffee, and make it that way. That was fantastic. As far as tea's concerned, I think chai tea is very nice, as is Earl Grey. Earl Grey can be very good. I've been just trying Coke Zero Cherry lately. I've been a big sparkling water guy. Once I found the brand I like. I see. Am I just supposed to be climbing up into all these cups? Because that's what I assumed I'm supposed to be doing, and yet the game doesn't seem to be cooperating with me. She's supposed to grab onto the sides, but she's not. Which is, like, am I missing something? Ah. That helped. Ah, so the candle then lets you make the jump. So I just got lucky that she grabbed onto the edge in one case. I understand. Nope. Blast. That could have gone better. And we're dead. This is fine, because at least we know what we're doing now. And we have our health back. Oh, and the enemies are back. Okay. Fine, fine. I can deal with a few spiddlers. That's not a problem. Oop. Well, the important thing is I figured it out. Like the puzzle element of this area is solved. Can I jump straight from here over there? Yes. Ow, that hurt a lot. How close do you think I am to the end of the game, Holy Burb? I get the impression there's quite a lot still to go. Because even once the Mad Hatter's defeated, we've still got the parts of the Jabberwock's staff to assemble, and then the Red Queen. About an hour left. Only an hour. She's taking a lot of damage. That's why. Oh, part of it's because she's jumping up and down. Sorry. Yeah, I play all sorts of games. What I had been doing for a very long time, and I intend to get back to, is having an action-y game on the go and a puzzle adventure game on the go. Like, we've done a lot of puzzle adventure games on this channel, like Monkey Island, Mist and Riven, King's Quest, Primordia, Shardlight. Gemini Rue, Techno Babylon. I remember playing Monkey Island as a kid. It's good, isn't it? I've done lots of puzzle adventure games on this channel. I suspect those were just the ones that like popped into my head when I was thinking about it, but I suspect I've played at least twice as many of them, maybe 3 times. But I don't have any on the go right now. Oh, blast. I love a good puzzle adventure. What was the last one I played? I played one not that long ago. Oh, Locomotive, that was it. That was a fun one. That was a murder mystery on a train, but it was also a comedy. And I have to say, they did a very good job. Oh my goodness, why? But yeah, I've also got a Skyrim playthrough on the go at the moment. I do Darksiders Genesis with Avon on Wednesdays. I'm not sure if Avon's still here. I know they were lurking. What else? I've got a Stardew Valley playthrough on the go with the ever so lovely Manipulate Everything. She's we're not able to carry on with that for a couple more weeks, I don't think, but I had been doing that on Saturday with her, and the plan is that we continue that at some point. Skyrim was my game. I remember when it came out too. Yeah, I remember Morrowind. Morrowind was the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind was the one I played a lot when I was younger. Oh my goodness! Hang on. Maybe I'm doing this the wrong way. Maybe I do have to go here first. Maybe that's just the easier way to do it, you know? Up here. Over here. Oh, blimey. Up here. But yeah, I've been thinking about what I should play next as well. Obviously after we finished American McGee's Alice, we're going to do the sequel, Madness Returns. But I probably need to also just think about what games would benefit the channel, what people would like to see, and because I mean I enjoy most games. It's not very common that in fact I'd go so far as to say it's very, very rare I come across a game that I really don't enjoy playing. And in the few cases where that has happened, I have just stopped playing. So a lot of the decision making based on what games I play is mostly based on what people would want to see, because there we go. Because chances are I'll be happy in any case. I never played Morrowind. Every time I saw a video on it, people use a lot of mods for quality of life changes. Yep. So I have a couple of points to do with that. Hang on, I don't know. Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was about to appear in a cutscene or something. Maybe yes. 6. Alright, now the Mad Hat is going to appear. So, Morrowind was the first Elder Scrolls game to support, to release with modding support, official modding support. It released with the construction set, which was like the tools the developers, I assume it's the tools the developers used to build the game. If not, then they built, then they must have made it in parallel. Like, also built a tool for modding the game. I suspect it's the actual tool they used to build the game, though. And so making mods for Morrowind was much easier, and it had this plug-in structure as well. It was very, compared to like any previous game, it was much easier to mod, and as a result, a huge modding community built up around it, and that gave it a very long-lasting legacy. Like, I remember even 10 years after it came out, there was more than one mod being released every day for Morrowind. 10 years later. And there still are Morrowind mods being released.
The staff lacks only the Jabberwock's eye. Though he has two, I understand he's quite fond of them both. I doubt time will change his mind. Speaking of which, where's the Hatter?
Sorry, I'd probably better watch the cutscene. Oh dear. What was I thinking? Oh my goodness, they're aggressive. Well then. That could have gone better. Yeah, the Morrowind mods aren't being released every day anymore. They're not being released that frequently, but they are still being released.
The staff lacks only the Jabberwock's eye. Though he has two, I understand he's quite
against. Oh, hang on, that's crazy. It was the first two. I guess embrace modding in a sense. Yeah, and I don't think it was the first game to. It may have been the first Elder Scrolls game to embrace modding. I don't think it was the first game overall to embrace modding, but modding wasn't common back then. And the sad thing is, every subsequent Elder Scrolls game that has come out has reduced the power of the mods you can build for it. So far they haven't released, well, unless you count the Oblivion remake, they haven't released a Elder Scrolls game that has no modding support. But every time another game comes out, they make the modding less powerful, which is a shame. Do you think we'll ever get a remake like Oblivion? I don't know. The problem is, it was very much a product of its time, and well, think about the reasoning that think about Oblivion. When Oblivion came out, believe it or not, it was not that well received from what I recall. Nowadays, a lot of people think of it as a classic. But at the time it wasn't that well received, and the reason is because a lot of the existing fans of Morrowind felt like they'd dumbed the game down massively to make it more appealing to console kids. I believe that was the term that was used at the time when Oblivion came out, console kids. And I have to say that Morrowind itself was rather dumbed down compared to Daggerfall, so this was a trend. But I definitely think there is truth to that they really were trying to hit a broader market, so they made game design decisions that suited that design pillar. All that is to say that Morrowind is considered an absolute classic but there's definitely elements of its game design which they wouldn't do that way today. But at the same time, they are things that a lot of the big fans of Morrowind would not want to see changed. I mean, so the question is, who would it be for? If they did a remake of the game, are they trying to appeal to the player base that actually wants to see Morrowind remade, which would be quite a small demographic? Or are they trying to appeal to the mass market? In which case, they're probably going to end up alienating a lot of the fans of the original game. In Morrowind, have you tried any mods? Oh, loads and loads and loads. Yeah, I was very big in modding the game back in the day. By which I mean applying mods, not creating mods. Yeah, I used to... I remember Planet Elder Scrolls, which I think used to be hosted by GameSpot, at least at one point, but it was a modding website that had literally thousands upon thousands of mods for the game. Probably tens of thousands. But the site went down, and, you know, because after a while the company decided, well, it's being so little used now, it's not getting that much attention, it's not worth us maintaining the server, so it went down. And I seem to remember hearing that actually that was the second big Morrowind modding site, and that there was an earlier one that I didn't even see because it was gone by the time I was modding the game. What was that? Like Elder Scrolls Morrowind Summit? Elder Scrolls Summit? Something like that? Planet Elder Scrolls was around for more than 10 years though. Now it's all gone over to Nexus, but of course they have a tiny, tiny, tiny fraction of the mods that were ever originally released for the game. And I was thinking not that long ago that a lot of the mods must be lost media at this point. Like, honestly, there were so many mods for the game, I suspect probably the majority have been lost. Because where would you go to find them? I know for a long time there was a site called Morrowind Modding History, and their whole selling point was, hey, you remember all those amazing mods that there used to be for the game? Well, let's preserve them. You know, that's a bit of gaming history. It's Morrowind's history. It's Morrowind's modding history. If you've got a copy of some of these old mods, upload them. And I know they did a good job. I think the person that actually set up that site had actually run a Morrowind modding site since towards the beginning anyway, but they were like a much more niche site. They weren't... I don't think they just let anybody upload a mod. I think they were being much more selective in the mods they supported. So when Morrowind Modding History came out, that website, they automatically had like all the mods they had already preserved. And then they were just letting anybody upload additional ones. And again, they managed to get up to several thousand mods, many that had been... probably would have been lost. But then I found out that about a year ago or two, it went down. I didn't even know. I mean, this came up on stream like a month or two ago. I thought they were still going. I didn't know they'd gone under, but apparently they have. So that's gone. And the other thing that occurs to me is I still have copies of mods that I used back in the day. Like, I've kept that data. And so it is entirely plausible that I have copies of mods that aren't available on the internet anymore. I don't know for sure, but it's very plausible. I meant Elder Scrolls, I should have been more specific. Oh, modded Elder Scrolls? Oh, thank you for the redeem. Thank you, Holy Burb. What was I thinking? Yeah, I mostly played Morrowind. I played a bit of Oblivion, and I did mod Oblivion. By the time Oblivion, I remember, was the game which... I think that was the game that made Nexus famous. I think it was originally called Test Nexus. And it was kind of funny in a sense, because for some reason that I never understood, Test Nexus ended up becoming like the dominant Oblivion modding site, while Planet Elder Scrolls remained the dominant Morrowind one, and Nexus tried to compete with Planet Elder Scrolls for Morrowind mods, and like they people just weren't uploading them. Like, it wasn't a popular option at all. But of course Planet Elder Scrolls went under, and so then Nexus became the only option. But it was during the Oblivion days that Test Nexus, which became Nexus, became popular. Now they do all sorts of games. And yeah, so I've modded Oblivion before. I've also played Daggerfall, quite a bit of that, and there are some Daggerfall mods, but there's no like modding support for the game, so people that have written mods for Daggerfall are actually like changing the machine code, which is a lot harder to do, but they exist. But Daggerfall was the buggiest game Bethesda ever released, and I mean that. Like, if you know the reputation that that Bethesda has, that might seem very surprising to say, but it really was. And so it really needs the unofficial patches that they made, which are at the end of the day mods. Yeah, I peeped that. Funny thing is, Bethesda also located in Maryland, the place where I get my PC parts. The game devs will also buy hardware they need from there. Oh, I didn't know that. I think Recycle the Morrowind idea is a great decision. I'd love to... Oh, and another problem they would have is Morrowind has more mature subjects in it than the subsequent games, which could affect rating. Is Morrowind mature? I think it is. An M. That's obviously the American... Is it? I think that's the American system. I'm not sure. I'd have to check. Because there's an American rating system and a Europe-based one, isn't there? Anyway, sorry. I was rambling a bit there. Yeah, Daggerfall was very mature. That was before rating systems had become an industry standard and you could just put whatever you want in a game. So, you know, Daggerfall had full nudity and descriptions of all manner of things in the books and stuff like that. Morrowind came out, rating systems had come in, so they toned it down quite a bit, but it's still... It was definitely quite toned down compared to Daggerfall, but like it still touched on things which I'm dubious whether they would do now. Maybe they would. I'm thinking of things like the Naked Nords. There's like 3 of them in Morrowind, which are just like NPCs that... now, when I say naked, they do... In Morrowind, unlike Daggerfall, you are forced to permanently wear some clothes. Blimey. So they aren't actually completely... Well then. Completely bare, but like I seem to remember that for one reason or another they had all had their clothes stolen. I think in one case at least it was like a witch had enchanted them, as in like bewitched this person and then stolen everything they had and so on. I don't know. That just doesn't strike me as the sort of thing they'd put in Oblivion or Skyrim. I don't know whether they would want to do a game with that type of stuff again.
This unique watch stops time for a time. Unlike death, time moves on. Those who stood still with time move on also, unless they're dead.
Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe I'm wrong.
With gratitude, I offer you my services.
Promise only what you're prepared to deliver. I am destined to battle the Red Queen. The outcome is uncertain.
You won't fight alone. Permit me to serve as your commander. I'll muster the forces whose allegiance your courage and skill have already won.
How shall we prepare for battle?
An assault on the Queen depends on breaching the gates to her kingdom. Only the Jabberwock's eye staff can pry them open. If you open the gates, I'll lead the troops to victory. Let us right the wrongs of this world together.
Space teapot? Yeah, things have gotten a bit strange. I could see that happening with the OG fans. Also, Oblivion Remake was a great idea. I swear, Bethesda would make Morrowind Remake because their fans want it.
Them all. I'll return with reinforcements. Take heart.
That new game must be terrible. What happened to the last remake of Oblivion? Fans called it terrible already. Why? It'd be cool with a more mature Elder Scrolls. Beats finding the family sorted in a cave for the 9,000th time. Oh! Ah! I'm under attack. Yeah, Daggerfall was back when they were happy to be very explicit. Not necessarily. A lot of it wasn't necessarily all that emotionally mature, though. If that makes sense. This wasn't. This was. How do I put this? It could be a bit. I think they may have been targeting more of a teenage audience. In some cases. Modern Bethesda would just censor it. They censored the Oblivion remake despite the OG being labelled mature already. Yeah, it's a trend, isn't it? They want to sell to as many people as possible, so... You know, Daggerfall was before they had the rating system, Daggerfall was the last one that was happy to be properly mature. And then since then, every game that's come out has been more and more censored. That is a very specific target, which would say the same of the original one. Oblivion had a... Oh, sorry, I didn't actually finish that thought. The thing I earlier on I said about how when Oblivion originally came out, people weren't universally happy about it. But the thing is, even though the original fans of like Morrowind weren't all that pleased with Oblivion at first, they found lots of new fans, and Oblivion, I believe, was a lot more financially successful than Morrowind ever had been, because they ended up targeting a much broader general audience. And of course they're going to follow where the money takes them. So that's why nowadays, like, Oblivion is considered to be such a classic. Because there's a lot of people that weren't around for the Morrowind days who perhaps wouldn't even enjoy Morrowind, or maybe they would now they've played Oblivion, but certainly initially wouldn't have got into Morrowind, who have very fond memories, a lot of nostalgia for Oblivion. Oh, hey, Chopped Vegano. Did I... Oh, yeah. Sorry, I was reading through the comments and I didn't even notice it was you. How are you? It's lovely to see you. Sorry, I knew I left some stuff behind here, so I was just going back for that. Once I made it enough, Oh, what's the video? Oh, is that just this stream on YouTube? Strange part is, all the Elder Scrolls games are still rated mature after censors. Yeah. It's a good point. So why do they bother? I'm doing fine. Been in the stream for a while. Oh, I apologise. And you're fine? I'm surviving, thank you for asking. Kind of you to ask. Same old struggles, taking it one day at a time. Sorry, how long have you been in chat? Sorry, I was just trying to check how negligent I've been. Oh my goodness, it's a Jake shuffle. It's brother Jacob. How are you? How have you been? How are things? What have you been streaming? Is work going alright? What is going on in the world of Jake? Happy Friday, thank you. Hope you have a good day too. What up, what up? Don't worry about that, Robert. What is that thing? There we go. It's slew, whatever it is. Yogurt world of work is good, just busy. Ow! That went really badly. Okay, when was the last time I saved? This is slightly back, but not very far. Do you get any yogurt specific perks where you work? Do they keep your fridge stocked with all the yogurt you can eat? Do you get to regularly bathe in yogurt? Today is my birthday, everyone. Happy birthday! Sorry, I feel really inadequately prepared to properly celebrate this joyous occasion. I don't have anything prepared for birthdays. But no, that's wonderful news. Are you having a good day? Do you have anything planned? If you don't mind my asking. Have people been providing you with lots of lovely presents? I played the Dark Queen of Mortholm yesterday and somehow managed a quick run of both Project Cat, the Paper Lily Prologue and Paper Liberty Chapter 1 in 4 hours today. Thank you. Goodness. Happy birthday. Sorry I missed the message. To which part? Thank you. That sounds like a lot of progress. All in all, for only 4 hours. I had a lovely day. I'm glad to hear it. Had sunglasses as a present. I'm so happy. That's wonderful news. Did you get plenty of cake? Do you require further cake? To be fair, I only did one route of Project Cat and skipped an optional area in Paper Lily, so I could guarantee I'd make it to the boss fight in one stream. Ooh, what's this? Oh, that's Caltrops, which we still haven't used. Where did that fireball come from? Oh, wonderful. They have lava frogs. Oh my goodness! Why? They grabbed me with their tongue and pulled me under, or at least knocked me off my intended trajectory. Caltrop sounds like they'd be good for boss fights. This is true. Not a cake, but I ate a lot of sweets. I'm glad. What kind of sweets? Oh, dearie me. Up we go. Did I fall down due to some sort of glitch, or was I pulled down? I'm up here now. Oh my goodness, they walked out the way. I'm bad at this. Okay, they are a one-hit kill then. They are combatants, aren't they? You will attack me. Yeah, you will. I got worried for a second. Ow! They're a one-hit kill with the ranged attack, not with the melee. Important distinction. To some people, fruit and cream cheese dips counts as too sweet. Brownies with pistachio and chocolate cookies with pistachio and 2 teas. That does sound delicious. Ooh, nice. Those all sound tasty. This reminds me of some earlier areas we were doing at the start of the game, but with fire and lava instead. Did I miss? Maybe I missed. Hold on. And we're dead. The frogs want to drag you into the angry Kool-Aid. It's very sweet for me. I'm still overstimulated. I hope you'll sleep well tonight. pull me into the Capri Sun. Can you de-stim? Is that even a word? Ow! Just as us quick saving as well. Oh dear. Right, so every time I quick load, we're gonna hear her scream. Until we get another quick save. Oh my goodness. This is... This area is harsh. Hang on, I have an idea. It worked, sort of. Seems to have caused as many problems as it solved, to be honest. Oh my goodness. Angry Kool-Aid strikes again. The girl is on fire. Indeed she is. Lovely to meet you, Pyrogek. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Let me check something quickly. Yes, it was you that followed earlier, wasn't it? As I say, it's a pleasure to meet you. Oh, you want to do 20 questions? Can I do 20 questions while I'm trying to hop over lava? Probably not. May have to wait till we're in a slightly more secure position. Hold on, I'll quick save here. Is this a reimagining of Alice? Yes it is! There should be an explanation in the top right, unless I've very much mucked up. But yes, this is a dark version, a dark take on the Alice in Wonderland story. This is specifically set after Alice has returned from Wonderland. And at some point after that, after returning from Wonderland, there's a big fire at a house and her parents die. She ends up very understandably disturbed by the events, ends up spending some time in a mental asylum, and then when she returns to Wonderland much later, I believe she's an adult at this point, although I could be wrong, she finds it all warped. Gives me time to think of a thing in Souls. I didn't see that, thank you. You're very welcome. I try to have something like that for all the games I play now, so that people turning up have something to orient themselves with. I do have a bad habit of not updating it as often as I should, though. Of course they got a... Oh dear. Got one of them. Got the other one. Good. Very good. Something over there we could grab. Alright, thing decided. Whenever you're ready. Okay. I think... there's a teeny bit of lava hopping here. And then hopefully after that we'll have a bit of a break. Oh my goodness, I am so bad at this. Got him. Got him. Okay. Let me get the whiteboard out and the pen. So, Dark Souls, you say. Is it from Dark Souls 1 or 2? Actually, why don't I just say, is it from Dark Souls 3? That's an easier way to do it. Things are going well. Oh dear. Well, I still die quickly. The lava. Demon Alice indeed. That's what that power-up does. The thing about this power-up is it means that we're much better at combat, but it lasts only a short time. And I'm not all that good at the platforming, so part of the problem is by the time I actually find an enemy, it may have worn off. Okay, can it be found in Dark Souls? Is it only in one game? That went better than I expected, given that I was just stabbing mad. It's not only in one game. Okay. Can it take damage? That is so cool. Cannot, okay. Can it be in the player's inventory? Yes, it can be in the player's inventory. Okay.
The time for action has arrived. You should not waste a day. No lame excuses do you contrive, nor tolerate delay.
It talks like I'm on holiday, Cat. Wandering about having a bit of fun. The Oracle's an idiot.
Confront what frightens or offends you. Reckless or insulting talk should never go unchallenged.
Oh, it's the caterpillar again.
You bizarre creature. I was beginning to like you.
Like me or don't, but believe me, the Jabberwock must be eliminated, now. Blow open the gates and confront the Queen.
I don't have the final piece of the staff. Without his eye, how can it be done?
I don't know, but you must. The situation is urgent.
What good are you to me? I'm supposed to attack this ferocious creature, but I'm not even sure this is my fight.
It's no one else's, Alice. Only you can save yourself.
Save myself? From death? Is that it? Is that why I've come here? I'm not afraid to die. At times I've welcomed death.
Not death.
What then? A fate worse than death? I'm not stupid. Don't make me think you are.
Think what you will, but know this. You withdrew from your world after the fire because you could not bear your terrible loss. When you answered Rabbit's call, you began to emerge from your tragedy. Stay on this path, Alice. Save yourself, and you will save Wonderland. You will restore us all.
What I've been feeling, I am beginning to understand. I broke this world, and only I can repair it.
Go well, Alice. The Jabberwock waits. With Griffin as your partner, you have reason to hope for success. He's the strongest among us.
Oh my goodness, thank you so much, Anonymous. That's incredibly kind. Thank you so, so much. Thank you, whoever you are. Sorry, I wish I was better at expressing gratitude. I really do appreciate that. Thank you so much. Dearie me. Oh dear. Welcome back from the ads, everyone, and in case you couldn't hear me, Anonymous, thank you so, so much for the gifted sub. That is so very kind. I wish it had the words to properly thank you. What was your schedule? I'd forgotten it. For when I stream, I stream on Mondays, Wednesdays and Fridays. Most days it's from 6 o'clock UK time, but on Wednesdays I also do a collab with Avon, and we start earlier in the day for that, so that's from 4 o'clock UK time. But I'll still be live at 6. After I finish collabing with Avon, I then usually I then do single player stuff. Thank you so much, Anonymous. I really appreciate it. The Kool-Aid requires souls. Alice's preferably. Oh, is this not the way? Well, that hasn't gone well. What was I thinking? Is it equipable at Avon? Yes, it can be equipped. Is it consumable? Another dead end. Good thing I made that jump. Define consumable. Is it an item that can be used and is then used up? So it has an inventory number, you know, the number that's in your inventory, and that goes down when you use it until they're gone. Oh, I think I see the path. Oh, that's not it. Oh my goodness, I got a... The one of those frog creatures tongued us into the lava. That's most inconvenient. And it tried it again. This must be a tremendous workout for Alice. Imagine how sore her muscles must be. By that definition, it is consumable in one of the games it appears in. I think they're going to kill each other by friendly fire. What was I thinking? So, it can be considered consumable. Does it get used on the player? Sorry, does the player... Is it a self-use item? It's not, as in something that you throw would be used on someone else. Is it something that gets used on the player when the player uses it, if that makes sense? Hang on, I think the audio may have bugged again. Let me fix that. It is a self-use item. Okay. Is it restorative? No. Is it a buff? It is. Okay. I was wondering why the Jabberwock would be in a house, but there's a portal up here instead. I guess that makes marginally more sense. Can I grab those without falling? Yes, just. A buff that's in multiple games.
Kept me waiting, Alice. Have you never heard that punctuality is a virtue?
You and my dentist's assistant have much in common.
You're habitually late, aren't you? Between your dim-witted daydreaming and your preemie vanity, the hours just fly by. There's barely time for anything else.
That the best you can do? Hurl second-rate insults, they don't hurt.
Your family was expecting you to come to them, weren't they? Perhaps they thought you might warn them of the danger, being close to the source as you were. But they waited in vain, didn't they? And died for their trouble.
Wow, this got dark. I
We
mean,
were all asleep. It was an accident.
Selfish, misbegotten, and unnatural child. You smelled the smoke, but you were in dreamland taking tea with your friends. You couldn't be bothered. Your room was protected and spared, while your family upstairs
Unnatural is
roasted
mean.
in an inferno of incredible horror.
blimey. So the arena is representative, I think, of her burning house? Of course, it would fly in the air the moment I used a ranged attack. I was just about to ask if the fire area was so tough because of her trauma. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I was gonna say, this game has always been quite dark, but that was just mean. I'm probably about to die. Yep. Ow! Did you land on my head? How dare you? Deary me. Wrong attack again. I used the alt fire and I didn't want to. This is easily the hardest boss fight we've had yet. Maybe focus on the little guys when they spawn. That's what I'm trying to do now. Okay, okay. Can I hurt you? Yeah, it looks like it. So that's worth doing when I can. Ow. The rate at which they're taking my health out, though. I'm really trying hard here. Oh my goodness. No! Just yeeted me off the map. And I'm down again. Well, that was harsh. That was interesting. Okay, so I can't just be up in his face, but he does seem to have more trouble dealing with you when you're close. Ah, is it the middle thing I'm supposed to be hitting, not his head? Or is it the head? I don't think I can Dark Souls you and get behind you. It seems like your turning speed is infinite. Good luck on the boss. I'm glad I could catch a stream. Oh, I'm very glad you could. You were free to catch a stream as well. It was a pleasure to have you join us, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, Jake. Take care. I don't think I can Dark Souls you. No. I was hoping I could, but it doesn't look like I can. No. Ow. Better. Oh. Have an excellent day. What am I supposed to do about the fire? Like, seriously? It covers such a wide area. Oh my goodness. Ow, ow, ow. Oh. Did I just have to survive a certain amount of time? Okay, that makes things easier. Oh my goodness. That griffin just stole an eye.
The eye staff is yours. The troops are gathered. Everything is ready. I'll deal with the Jabberwock. You are our champion. Lead us to victory in Queensland.
Well, thank you, because I'm not sure I could have. Okay, so that boss fight was a bit of a deceptive one. I just had to survive long enough. I acquired. Thank you, Avon. Let's have a save here, shall we? Sorry, we were playing a game of 20 questions, weren't we? So, it is a buff. It's in multiple games. Does it buff multiple things? Oh, am I not allowed over here? Wait, what? Pastor Moles, it's lovely to see you. How are you today? Oh, I'm back here. Ah, I see where I am. That took me a moment. Well, what I mean by multiple things is in, there are some items that will buff just one stat, and then there's like items that will increase your health and your stamina. How long have you been there? Oh dear. And maybe your strength as well, and so on. Slightly tired, but we're surviving. How are you doing? I'm surviving as well, thank you for asking. I appreciate that. Are you familiar with American McGee's Alice, which is what we're playing here? No, it does not buff multiple stats. Okay. I'm also playing a game of 20 questions with Avon. I think I'm going to struggle, Avon, just because I don't know the names of the items like that. What did I just do? Well, that appears to be Humpty Dumpty, but I do not appear to be able to speak with them. That appears to be Humpty Dumpty smoking a cigar. Well then. I know the other game. Ah, is that a washed up Humpty Dumpty? It appears to be. Alice Madness Returns? Yes. Madness Returns, that's the sequel that I've not played yet. I'm actually playing this game through the second game. I had to buy. You buy the second game and then you follow some. You do there's a guide online. You follow a particular series of instructions, and then you're able to.
A blunderbuss in the hands of a blockhead is a catastrophe waiting to happen. You're not a dunderhead, but exercise great care.
A blunderbuss by me. Yeah, and then you. Sorry. So you buy the second game. You follow some. Follow some steps, and then you're able to You're then able to access the first game through the second game. That's what I was trying to say. Pastor, sorry. I think it was called. Quite enjoyed that. Yep, that's the one that I'm hoping to do next, after this one. Hey DJ, how's it going? Going good, boss. Just chilling at home. How are you? Where am I going? Do you know what? Since I can quick save and quick load, why don't I test this? Doesn't work quite like I expect a blunderbuss to, but still. Interesting. With the long build-up, it's a bit BFG-like, isn't it? From the Doom series. That may not have been a wise decision. Oh well. That's the staff. Oh, if you give me a description of the item, I'll take it. There are a lot of buffs and souls. All good. In the car waiting for someone. Thought I'd say hello quickly. Oh, that's incredibly kind. Thank you. Majestic Maze, maybe? Thank you for stopping by. And drive safely. We were using the staff instead of the blunderbuss. That's the blunderbuss. Oh! 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 You're absolutely right, Avon. Hang on, let's try the blunderbuss then. Okay. I regenerate? Well now, we definitely didn't used to do that. And what's the ult? The ult attack? It's the same. Alright, out of curiosity, do I stop regenerating will if I change weapon? No. Maybe it's a side effect of having the staff? I'm not sure. Oh, hang on, have I not? Hang on, I loaded back before I had defeated this creature, apparently. Right, where were we? Blunderbuss appears to be an all or nothing. It really does. The day is over, but thank you. Hope you're having a great day. Oh, for those of you that have only joined us recently, there is a I am a streamer command you can use in chat. ! I am a streamer. And that will give you a shout out, and it will also make it so that whenever you enter chat in future streams, you'll automatically get a shout out. So if that's something you're interested in, that's something you can do. You are regenerating some blue juice during the survival fight. Oh. Have I really had this from the beginning of the game, or did I get it at a certain point and not realise? Alright, going to eat in the car like a heathen and be off. Okie dokie. Again, thank you so much for dropping by. I really do appreciate it. And I hope you take care. I hope you have a good day. What's for dinner, if you don't mind my asking? Enjoy the rest of the stream. Thank you. Ah, is this where I need to use the staff to open that? Is that the gate? That look at those faces on here. That looks like it's been lifted straight from Doom. Like I genuinely think it is possible that that is a more high-resolution version of a texture they actually did use in Doom. Because they'd have had the original art assets. That it.
Can pry them open.
Well, that was effective. Left or right? Sorry, so does it buff one of the player's stats? So strength, intelligence, endurance, etc. Okay. A pad thai, looking forward to it. Oh, that does sound nice. Very nice indeed. I hope you do enjoy it. Does it buff health, stamina, or magic? Oh look, those are clubs. Is it clubs on both sides? Okay. I didn't realise you were lumping those in, Avon. I would say that they're derived stats, because your health comes from things like your vitality. Ah, this is a heart soldier. We've never dealt with them before, I don't think. Fair. No, it does not buff HP, FP or stamina. That's the one. FP. I couldn't remember what it was for a second. I barely survived that. Well then. Does it buff soul acquisition or item discovery? Okay, it does not. Oh dear. Hang on. That's worse than I initially anticipated. There's a slightly more, oh, there, slightly more complex layout than I initially expected. Up or down? Oh, right. We already know where that goes. Which one's the side path and which one's the main path? It's that age-old question. That's probably the main path. I don't know, something about that tells me that's the Majestic Maze. So this would be the side path. Oh, is that the Queen of Hearts? No, it's on a club, so probably not. How's your weather in London's world? Over here too hot. Well, I'm not in London, but I did notice it was a bit hotter today, but I don't know exactly how hot. I wouldn't describe it as too hot. Warm, definitely. Then again, I don't seem to struggle with the heat as much as some people do. For whatever reason. I don't know why. I don't know it'll always be the case. I did a very bad job there. But thank you for asking. But yes, it was notably hotter than it's been for a while today. Oh, does this go to the bit that I passed up on? It's a lot like it. Right, I think it's all one maze. I think it's a 3D maze. That's annoying. Glad you're doing fine temperature-wise. I, however, am a creature of autumn and winter. If it's 74 degrees Fahrenheit or higher, it's too hot. 40 degrees Fahrenheit to 37 degrees Fahrenheit is what I tend to consider acceptable. Unfortunately, I don't know the Fahrenheit scale, so... Unfortunately, that means less to me than it could. "32 degrees Fahrenheit is 0 degrees, the freezing point of water." Okay. A portal. And I'm down. That's annoying. So it sounds like you prefer it quite chilly. I prefer autumn and winter. Mostly because I think it's easier to get warm when you're cold than it is to get cold when you're warm. Did they blow themselves up? Somehow that went very well. My acceptable starts at 8 degrees F, above freezing. Roughly 4.44 degrees C according to quick conversion site. That is quite cold. Presumably you're well dressed. No, Travagano, I'm still in the 20 questions with Avon. We can't have 20 questionception. I'm looking for a Dark Souls item which buffs you, is consumable in at least one of the games, but does not buff any of the core stats. No, that's fine. Sometimes I put on more than a t-shirt. Others I've walked half a mile carrying my coat in my arms because I'm overheated. In a blizzard. I can't go through here, interesting. By the hour it is, I'll ask you the next day. Do you mean next stream? If I don't get to it by the end of this stream, I'll redeem you. Not redeem you, what's the word? The other one. Refund you. That makes more sense. Oh, I nearly attacked them. Well then. Interesting. Am I supposed to chase the person that ran off? I don't know where they went. Do you have any more questions while we're on the topic? I'm trying to think. I don't know what it would be. Does it buff damage at all? It does buff damage. Okay. Does it buff only damage? Yes, it buffs only damage. That didn't help. Does it buff all types of damage? Well, presumably I have to find the person that ran. Buff them all. You did. I have no idea what that item would be called, but you did tell me if I could describe it adequately, you'd take that as a clear answer. I don't know. What else could I determine about it? Buffs all damage. And only damage. Well, I mean, it would be rude not to. No, back you go. Where are... Next question's going to be question 17. Well, that didn't go well. Yep, 16 down. What's going on here? Buffs all damage. Consumable, and it is one of the games. I'm gonna give you a bit of hint here. It's something I've outright mentioned and described to you before. That's not as much help as you might think. Given my memory. Why are they all respawning? We've dealt with all of these enemies before. I know there was a thing you were describing to me in one of the Dark Souls games, I think 1 or 2, where it was a limited use item that just made you better at everything. I think that was Dark Souls 2, but that it can't be that. Yes!
Ride the thermal drafts like a gyre falcon.
Okay. Isn't this the starting area? Well done on the maze, thank you. Well, that hurt. Oh, hang on. Well, that could have gone better. I'm still thinking about the 20 questions, by the way. A side breeze to knock me off course. Does it have any other effects? What I'm thinking is, for example, it might be an item that buffs you and debuffs you at the same time. Actually, I think I may have asked that before. Well, too late. Oh, it does have another effect. Is the other effect bad? Yes. The other effect could be considered bad. Well, we're narrowing it down. What sort of thing would From Software... I mean, the obvious thing to do would be to make it so that you deal more damage but take more damage. But that's so obvious, I'm not confident in it. Oh, I guess that's where we're going. Probably. Maybe. There are items that make you deal more damage at the cost of taking more damage, but in the Dark Souls series those are pretty much exclusively rings. No, 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 no. How is that it's not taking damage while floating, by the way? I don't know. Maybe it's cold steam. Being so cold you feel like you're burning does happen. Yeah, I know about that. The reverse also happens. Very hot things can feel cold. They're tougher than I anticipated. I thought I could take them out easily with a few knives. I think it took 3 in total. That was probably worth it. Yep, 2 questions left. Oh, that looks vaguely heart-shaped. Is that gonna grab me? No. No. Oh, maybe I am supposed to swim. Interesting. And there's an updraft? Oh my goodness, this place is quickly becoming overwhelming. Okay, I can't float up there though. I don't know what killed me there. I did pick up on the fact that it could be considered bad, which isn't the same as saying it is bad. I suppose they could make it so that you're more likely to be invaded? This Jabberwock Eye staff is replacing all other weapons. It's not just, it doesn't just have an amazing DPS, but it also seems to be more efficient. As in, I get more damage for the same amount of will. And the reason that matters is because enemies only drop a certain amount of meta essence, which you use to get your will back when they die. And most of the game we've been at a slight loss. You know, we've been using slightly more than we've been getting back, except for the permanent meta essence that's in the world, like the normal item pickups that the developers left in the world, and that's what's been keeping us balanced. But it's much easier to stay balanced with this weapon. It's more damaging and more efficient. It could be considered bad. That means its negative effect is situational. Not necessarily. It could vary from player to player, but okay. What? I just realised I keep damaging myself, don't I? When you let go of the Jabberwock staff, it fires an explosive, and if you're too close you take damage. That's part of what's going wrong here. It's strange that I'm wondering how the card's digestive systems work. What makes you... Sorry, is it strange that I'm wondering how the card's digestive systems work? What makes you assume they have a digestive system? They have viscera. True. Doesn't mean it's a digestive system though, but I take your point. How does this interact with the build-up for the staff? Oh, it doesn't seem to have reset it. That's nice. Although I am nearly dead. That's less nice. That went poorly. Eating is generally more important than almost anything else when it comes to biology. No! They're disappearing! Yeah, but what makes you assume they're biological? They could be sustained by magic, for example. Again, viscera. Perhaps whoever made them just felt they'd like them more with viscera. But I take your point. Okay, I think we've cleared the area. Ow! More than sleep? Would you mind no sleep? Even if they are sustained by magic, that is still eating, like photosynthesis. Doesn't mean they need a digestive system though. We don't usually call the organs that allow photosynthesis a digestive system. Sleep is definitely important, but you don't need a dedicated body system for it. What about the brain? So you think the cards are plans? I don't know, I'm not rolling anything out. But you do have a good point concerning the viscera. Brain has subregions for sleep. It itself not entirely dedicated to sleep. Maybe yours isn't even. No, but organisms that don't have brains don't sleep, do they? They may have dormant periods, but that's not the same. It's not true to say that any dormant period is sleep. You are right. I did not know that. They get lethargic. For a while. What have we found here? Interesting. A lever next to a heart symbol. Could this be connected to the Queen of Hearts? Right, 20 questions. I could make the rolling worse, but I doubt it. I don't remember an item that works that way. Could stop you from getting souls, but again... So some of the Mad Hatter's machines survived. Did you know, if you crossbreed two scorpion species, you'll get a more complex poison, harder to cure? I did not. That's interesting. There was a very obvious question. I'm surprised you haven't even asked after the consumables question. Maybe obvious to someone that's intelligent, even. But you should know there is no place for intelligence where I am concerned. Oh, I know where we are. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Were you following me underwater when I was above water? I fell in the water and you were right there. Very obvious question. I mean, I'm not asking it right now because I've got so few questions left, but one thing that occurs to me is it something that you can just continuously buy, or is there a limited supply of it? When you asked whether it was consumable, I asked if you could define consumable. I followed that up by saying that your definition could be considered consumable in one of the games I know it's in. Yeah, which implies that in at least one of the games it isn't consumable. Which is curious, because that suggests, you know, like it's something you can turn on or off or something. Or it comes on an item in one game and not in another or something like that. What did I say? It has an item number and it goes down. That implies in at least one of the games it doesn't have an item number. Oh, we nearly died. Wonderful. I'm not sure I expected to turn up here. So I don't think that's the way I went down. Is it concerned with multiplayer? No. Then basically I just have to guess what the effect is, the other one, the negative one, or possibly negative. That's the closest I could get with one question left. Sounds like there's one of those floaty things nearby. There. Sorry, I think something got behind me and attacked me there. All enemies are appearing from goodness knows where. I like the fact that if you're killed, the effect that the Jabberwock staff still throws the explosive. I suppose because it's still being released. The enemies, they spawn from the original story. Not sure how you mean, sorry. Oh, you're being silly. Okay. I did ask where the enemies were spawning from. They keep appearing behind me when it seems like they shouldn't be able to. I think they must have used that old Doom trick where there's like enemies that are behind walls that only they can pass through or something like that. I think Doom actually let the player pass through them as well, but like the opposite of an invisible wall, like a wall an illusory wall. Can we go through here now? No. Maybe that's the way we came. This maze is turning me around. I mean, I did pull that lever, which I assume did something to the world, I just don't know where. Oh my goodness. Look how close we are to death. Fortunately, I'm pretty sure this creature can only freeze you and can't actually hurt you. Oh look, it's got the same pattern on it that gate did that we destroyed. I'm back. How you guys doing? Progress in Alice is slow but sure. As for the 20 questions, I'm still stumped. Worked out that it's an item that both buffs and provides a debuff, but the debuff is situational. It's not always a bad thing. But I have one question left, so I basically have to guess it. Get it in one. The lever opened a door with a diamond. This one? Okay. No. Thank you though. Holy burp telling me that this would only take an hour and a half ago. Why, holy burp, why? That's it, so Toaster couldn't hear you. Oh. I'll have to wait till the ads are over then. Bird probably knows the route. I'm still here, my bad. This one. That's got a diamond over it. Every stream I've watched, I haven't got ads, and I'm not questioning it. Nothing. The celebrated American actress Grace Kelly became Her Serene Highness Princess Grace of Monaco after a marriage to Prince Rainter III in 1956. Hush and pretend you do get ads. I mean, Avon, this door has a... Are you sure it didn't open one with a heart over it? Because I know there was a heart next to the lever that I pulled. Doesn't mean I know where I can find such a door, but that's a different matter. Try not to mention it too much. There was a giant heart in, but it looked like a diamond with a face above it. By the way, Magnifico, your voice fits your avatar really well. Well, I'm not sure what to make of that, but thank you. Perhaps because you've only heard the two together. Are these enemies infinitely respawning? That, or it fits expectations. Sure, we've fought these enemies before. Either this area is a copy of another area we've been, or the enemies do respawn after a time. Is it possible that the solution is to keep going up? I don't know. Probably not, but I don't know. This is weird. I could have sworn that symbol was what was above the door. Yeah. Maybe it's on a timer? I need to go back and do it again. Time to mazes are mean. And mean mazes are timed. Oh, why can I not breathe? There we go. I'm still thinking about the 20 questions. I just cannot think. It's in multiple Dark Souls games, so it's definitely not a Dark Souls 2 only mechanic. Makes your damage higher across the board, but provides a debuff that you wouldn't always want. Oh, I've got an idea what it might be. But I need to check the questions again to make sure I haven't ruled it out. Maybe I hadn't been here before. That's not something I can pick up, is it? No. Sorry, let me check the questions quickly. It's a buff. Not a multi-buff. Works on self. Does it increase your damage but half your health? That's my final question. I saw some wibbly wobbly light and I thought there was something there, but I was wrong. No, but you were very close. Ah. Well done. Congratulations, Avon. No, you don't. You nearly knocked me off. Heart mirror. Wait, what? Is this transforming me? I'm invisible. This is a new item. I can see it's timed. We don't have it forever. So let's just get running. I don't know where we're running to. That's actually a pretty neat idea now I think about it. A mirror that makes you invisible. I like it. There's a very pleasing irony to that. Yeah, congratulations, Ava. I'm sorry, you'd have to have... you shouldn't have lost any points for that. But you need to... Ava's name needs to be the first word, possibly the only word, for that redeem to work. The answer was the pyromancy power within. In the first two Dark Souls games, spells had a usage number that would go down. This was replaced by the FP bar in DS3. Oh, and I've not used spells in those games. That actually answers a question that I had wondered about for a long time. It was like, why was there no FP bar in Dark Souls 1 and 2? And I always assumed, well, maybe it appears if you use it or something. Like if you use spells, maybe they just auto-hide it or something. I see. That's really interesting. And restore at bonfires, which was why I had to rules lawyer what a consumable was. But is the power within consumable? Does the number of usage of that go down? Oops, sorry. Power within is a spell that buffs all your damage but drains your health with each second it remains active. I see. Thank you. Yes, thank you for rewarding Avon with some renown. That's not the one. Ah! Well done, Avon. Normally I don't consider spells to be consumable since you don't lose them forever once they're cast. The exact wording you used, I had to here. Yeah. That's a fair point. To be fair, I would probably have considered a an Estus flask to be consumable, even though bonfires restock them, so that's not unreasonable. Even though I agree, I wouldn't usually consider a spell to be a consumable either. Just trying to find our way to the door. Oh, hang on. No, it's not there. It's near here though, isn't it? I remember now, there's like a corner that we can... A corner, like a left back corner that's not there. In one of the areas, and that takes us to the fancy door. Limited reusable. I don't normally consider Estus a consumable either. If I have to put a label on it, it's a reusable. soon as I find my way back to that door, we're golden. The power bin was the spell I was talking about when I explained super hyper mode in DS1. Ah, that's it, isn't it? So it wasn't quite where I thought I remembered it being. Oh well, progress is progress, and we have just made progress.
Turtle proved that being a reptile has advantages.
Okay. That's clearly a hint, but I'm not sure to what. The one you called a berserker mode. Yep. I see, I see. I'm guessing this hurts. No, actually. The creatures inside do, though. Hello? There we go. Okie dokie, Avon. No! Ow. So did you learn something lately? Related to what? Sorry. Oh, the music. I haven't had a chance to get back to it for a week or so. I was looking at functional harmony. And why we use particular notes in particular situations. And cadences and that type of thing. Very interesting. Okay. How you can communicate through music. Well, yes and no. Certainly it does seem to be possible to convey some emotional ideas through music, which is interesting. Hello, game. I'm stuck. I think we're gonna drown because the character's stuck. Yep. Oh, I know where we are. I think. Rising water to change the arena was a pretty slick game design move. Ah, there is a way through there. Why did the music suddenly break? What was I thinking? Some of the stuff I was looking at most recently was about seventh chords, and how they can be used to create greater continuity in music or connect things up better, but then they also often they also don't sound as stable. So they have a very different effect. Ow. I may be misremembering, so again, it was a few days, it was more than a week ago I was looking at this, but I think the stuff I was reading was saying about how you might use a 7th chord on the 2nd scale degree to help prepare the dominant, the 5th for a cadence. I need to reread that stuff though. Do you know to play any instrument? No, not properly. Not competently. And there is some instrument you would like to play? I mean, not especially. It would be handy. It would be convenient to be able to play some things, but it's not something that I'm particularly... I've set particularly as a goal or anything like that. It looked like for a second the water hadn't spawned in. Good thing there's all these air vents. I don't know why they're there though. I had a feeling that was going to suck me in. Presumably I come up here for air. Or is there more here to do? I don't think there's more to do here than air. I noticed the broken fan also moves more slowly. Do you mind? Let me go. Am I mistaken? I went back down there, but there was nothing to do. Maybe I do need to... Maybe there is more to do here than just air. Ah, over here. Ooh. Oh no, that is just the water level rising, isn't it? Nothing more than that. Alright. Blimey, is it one already? Back, but gonna look since my phone is at 16% and the outlet's in an inconvenient spot. Okie dokie, Even. Have a lovely lurk. I'm tempted to just go straight for the portal. Labyrinth Revenge. I am getting worried that this isn't coming to an end. I don't want to quit out and then find out when I get back to it that I was right next to the end. But I also don't want to, you know, and then like finish the game half an hour into next stream. But I also don't want to just keep on going and going and going all night under the assumption that we're close to the end, which may not be true. Nice music. Let's save here quickly. Sounds like you may need a mild spoiler. Yeah, if I can have some idea how close I am to the end, that would be helpful. I'm not interested in any instrument neither. I see. I think it's really unlikely that the developers expect you to take full damage to progress it. Ah, there we go. Oh, there's a limited range. That's less than ideal. Last. That could have gone better. I don't know where you are, but a quick way to guesstimate how close to the end you are is to look up a list of areas and find where you are on that list. Yeah. I'm not sure how helpful that would be though, because story-wise we know we're close to the end. Like, everything has been... You know how you get like, oh, this goal, then this goal, then this goal, then this goal. You like completing lots of mini quests along the way. Well, our final... We've reached the point where the only thing left to do is the point of the whole game. Defeat the Heart Queen, and we just need to get to her. And so I can't help but think that there's only going to be one, maybe two more areas at most. But I don't know how long they're going to be, is the problem. Average playtime versus your playtime. Well, more just average area length versus this area length. Do you know what I mean? Like, they could easily design an area which takes way longer than the average. Like, how long is it usually taking us to clear an area? Half an hour or so? Although the last one took a lot longer than that. Ow. want to be going this way. I'm leaning towards no. Which only leads through here. Ow. I know we can jump through those bits, so why are we having so much difficulty doing just that? There we go. For a moment I was thinking this would be a great moment for a boulder to roll down there. That's Dark Souls thinking. Oh, did you want to do 20 questions, Chopped Vegano? Okie dokie. Is it an animal? You've already redeemed 20 questions. You don't have to redeem it again. Is it a plant? So I'm not sure if I articulated that clearly enough. Is it a plant? Enunciated, I suppose I mean. Ow! Another one? Oh, it's the same one. I guess I didn't take the other one out when I thought I did. Is it corporeal? Can you touch it? Is it... Well, is it physical? Corporeal is the proper word I mean, like, a gas would still be corporeal. Like... Yes, okay. Is it alive? No, okay. Is it man-made? No. Okay. Was it ever alive? Oh, so stop the fans and you can go up higher? Is that the idea? Never alive, okay. Is it a mineral? It's not a mineral. Oh, not the labyrinth. Oh, I killed myself. That's no good. And in record time, if I may say. Is it made of matter? Or antimatter? It is made of matter, okay. Of course, too good to be true. That was a classic id move there. Make the item very easy to see. You try and get it, and then you're attacked. Wonderful. At room temperature and pressure, is it solid? Sorry, I'm doing a particularly bad job here. So the question was, at room temperature and pressure, is it solid? It's not clear to me what I'm supposed to do about that. I see, because it's a bellows, you can predict when it's going to be expelling gas. A brutal murder by the Manson family in 1969 set shockwaves through Hollywood, which actress's promising career was cut short. That has got very dark. Sorry, Rob. I'm not staying till the end. I'm tired and I would like to go to bed now. I know, you don't have to stay. I'm sorry, Jenny, that you felt that you had to stay so long. I hope you have a wonderful night. A wonderful restful sleep. You take care, alright? I wasn't expecting to be streaming this late either. It's just because I'm near the end of the game and I don't want to like have a stream where I begin and then finish the game almost immediately. Sharon Tate. Yes, you too. I hope you have a restful night after streaming. Thank you. Oh my goodness, where are you? You there, chopped vegano? Chopped vegano? It isn't solid, okay. Is it a liquid? At room temperature and pressure. Okay. Is it elemental? As in, is it composed entirely of one element? I don't think this is supposed to be possible. One element can be one molecule? No, it could be like oxygen, O2. Then no, it isn't elemental. Okay. Is it a compound? Well, that didn't go well. When you say compound, you mean a molecule? Oh, sorry, you did say molecule, didn't you? Not atom. But the answer would have still been the same. Yes. Is it... We know there's more than one element. Does it form a molecule? Is it, like H2O, water? Well, I know there's more than one element because you've already told me that. What I'm asking is whether it's a compound. There are other possibilities than just compound or element. It could be a mixture, for example. Salt water, for example, contains H2O and Na cations and Cl anions, if I'm remembering cation and anion the right way round. I might not actually. The Na is going to be positive and the Cl is going to be negative. But they're not a compound. It is a mixture, okay. Well, what I asked was whether it was a compound, but then the answer to that is no. It is not a compound. Do humans regularly consume it? That was weird. Oh, even weirder. Darn. The humans consume it. Okay. Well, then that tells me it's some sort of drink. But interestingly... Okay. Is it alcoholic? No, okay. Does it contain biological components? So we know it was never alive in its entirety, but you know, it could be a mixture of things that were once part of a living organism. Okay. Yes. Is it... I'm actually going to ask, is it a drink? Because it just occurred to me, it could be a condiment. It could be something like soy sauce. Oh, isn't that inviting? So the question was, is it a drink? Oh. You get in man-made things, remember, it isn't man-made, it isn't a drink. But humans consume it. It could still be a mixture without it being man-made. It could still be a mixture that people drink that isn't man-made. But I take your point. That is a good reminder. Do humans want to consume it? Or is it something they consume accidentally? They can benefit from it, okay. Check, not plant animal. Is it something that an animal makes? So, you know, milk, honey, something like that. Is it an animal product, even if it isn't an animal itself? No. Nothing to do with animals. It's not elemental or a compound. So, I mean, we can rule out water.
Time to jump in, time to jump through time. I'm dizzy.
I haven't used this yet. I feel like this could have helped a lot earlier on if I had been using it.
Time to jump in, time to jump through time. I'm dizzy.
I notice my will isn't going down. I wonder how many uses of this I get. Not clear where I go from here. Ah, these go down. Oh, I see. I have to wait for it. There's a cooldown on it. Okay. Fine. Oh, hang on. I thought I'd saved since apparently I haven't. Sure I can be bothered to pick up that one item since we don't need it that desperately. It's a mixture, not man-made, so it's naturally occurring, not an animal product. Could benefit humans if they had it. Is consumed by humans. Very May. It's lucky. No. Good, 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 good. This seems bugged. I'm still thinking about the 20 questions. So it's not an elemental and it's not a compound, it's a mixture. It's naturally occurring. Human beings can consume it and do consume it. It's not an animal product of any form. Can contain organisms, you said, although that wasn't actually one of the questions I asked. Quite. What in the natural world do human beings consume other than water? I mean salt, but that's not a liquid. They're very mean to make you go back to the start. Good thing I Good thing I had a quick save. Consume more than eating. It's a liquid. There we go, got that. Need vitamins and minerals. But I know it's not a mineral. Is it a plant product? Like sunflower oil, for example. No. It's sounding a lot like it is just something that's naturally occurring, but... a naturally occurring mixture that humans consume and is good for them. I mean, it's obviously not something like yogurt, because that's man-made. Oh, it could be a medicinal, it could be a medicine. It didn't say it wasn't produced by life, so it could still come from fungi. I'm wondering if it could be penicillin of some form. Although you could argue, you could make arguments there about whether that should count as not man-made, given that any penicillin that we do actually consume obviously is man-made. Also, it's probably not a liquid, but in its purest form, but we could easily, you know, drink it in solution. Ah. No! This is so mean. Why the platforming? I mean, I've used engines that are worse for platforming than this, but still a bit mean to have some hard platforming puzzles in a game which hasn't particularly featured much platforming up till now. A little bit, but not a lot. Oh, over there. I see. That's going to be hard to get to. No! I thought that was really good. The problem is I've only got one question left, so I have to get it in one. Which is why I can't verify whether it's like a medicine or something. I think it's probably got to be, though. Like, what else could it be? Dearie me. Whoever designed this place was not a fan of people. The lengths we had to go to get to here. Royal Rage. Oh, I think this might be the boss fight. Is it penicillin? think this is probably it. Oh, the griffin's coming. I guess they took care of the Jabberwock. No. Oh, well. What was it then? That was my 20 questions. Oh, no. Oh, griffin. This is a waterfall.
How typical. How foolish you were to think you could overcome your guilt.
Oh, sorry. Oh my goodness. I was thinking about the answer to the 20 questions. I thought we had a cutscene. Well done. The thing is, I feel like some of the answers were a bit misleading in combination, because you said you could consume it, but then you also said it wasn't a compound. Well, water is a compound. Like, I could imagine taking the view that, well, it's just water, so you can drink it. But if you're just talking about the water part of a waterfall, then it's, then it is a compound. But you wouldn't drink the other bits of a waterfall. I don't know. Anyway, well done.
How typical. How foolish.
If you think you can get electricity from waterfalls, so humans do consume it somehow. That's not what that question meant. But okay. This is annoying. If they won't come down, I can't do much. Oh, that's the Jabberwock we're fighting. The Jabberwock won. Well, I did my best there. I'm sorry for the compound question, that's okay. No worries at all. I hope you enjoyed the game. Do I have to defeat the Jabberwock now? It seems like it. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Oh, even the explosive bit got them. I wasn't expecting that. That's probably where the final boss fight takes place, I would guess. This is really annoying. I'm not sure what to do about a boss like this. Hang on, I've just had an idea. Just got to get my controls right. So the watch doesn't work on the Jabberwock. Well, that's annoying. Okay. I got them with the blunderbuss and it did not kill them. You'd have thought a point-blank blunderbuss, if anything, was going to do it, would do it. But apparently not. I am slowly losing my health here. Ah. That's where the next crystal appears. Dearie me. Oh my goodness, stop breathing fire on me! The problem with fire in this game is it's an area of effect, which makes it very hard to avoid, but then for them to do it from above when I can't even see it coming, it's very aggravating. Oh dear, they seem unhappy with me. Second blunderbuss hit and now they're on the ground. I'm a little worried. Maybe this is the final boss of the game? It's just... It's just, they seem really hard with multiple phases. And narratively, it's not... It only really makes sense. It feels like the next section is just going to be the Queen. And narratively, it doesn't really make sense. What am I trying to get at? They're really, really hard, and there's another boss fight just coming up. Like, narratively, that's what they seem to be hinting at. Is ultimately what I'm saying. Like, are they immediately going to plunge us into a boss fight that's worse? Maybe? Right, they've been grounded. For what good that does us. Nearly got another blunderbuss charge. Oh, looks like they have limited flight. Oh no, they're just jumping. They can jump really high, that's all that is. Is that it? Got him? Looks like it. I didn't check. Did that Jabwalk have one eye?
Guardian, Alice, and avenged my death.
Oh, it was a Guardian, not a
Enter the
Jabwalk.
ultimate battle.
Must I fight on?
Ultimate battle.
Can't the Red Queen be persuaded to
Who
surrender?
wrote that?
True words and logic rarely defeat evil intent. She is still strong, and so many have been harmed. They want revenge, which we call justice.
That's not
She
the same
made this
thing.
world, and she must
Justice
pay.
and revenge are not the same.
You must lead our forces against her.
I'm not sure I know how to lead.
Do your best, Alice. You can only do your best. You can always do best.
No. Deary me. Guess we can't go that way. Still, this is progress. So it took exactly 3 blunderbuss shots to take out the Guardian. If these are going to keep respawning, then it is worth our time to completely heal up, since we're presumably going into the final boss fight next. Interesting, there's a bridge over here that we can't cross. I wonder what's on the other side. Is that where we arrived? I don't think so. There it is, that's the final final health thing. Let's save here actually. I know I just saved, but still.
Without Griffin, our forces are leaderless, and a battle has begun. Deliver us from this evil, or let us perish.
Okay. Someone fell and immediately died. Is this the final boss fight? Battle Royale. Sounds promising. Okay. This doesn't look very boss fighty. That's on me. As you can see, I'm using liberal use of the quick save. Can you name the number of Billboard solo #1 hits achieved by the former Beatle drummer Ringo Starr? I have no idea. I'm guessing it's not that many, unless you count the Beatles hits. 2 solo #1s. Yeah, that sounds... obviously I didn't make a specific guess in time, but that sounds perfectly believable. I wonder what they were though. I just realised this weapon, which is about the best weapon we've ever had for like just getting through normal enemies. Arguably the blunderbuss is better for bosses. But certainly the best we've had for defeating normal enemies. It's mandatory, you can't not get it because it's tied to the story. Whereas there are other weapons, presumably, you could proceed without. I don't know. Now I'm thinking about it. I feel like the amount of game that we've had access to this is a bit too much. And what I mean by that is that, I mean, I don't think combat has ever exactly been this game's strength, but in the early game, it made very good use of what it had. Alice was quite underpowered. Her weapons were all a bit quirky. They all had, none of them were just like all-round good. They had to be, each had to be used in a specific way, which meant you thought carefully about which one you were using for which situation. I'm thinking about things like back when we just had the knife and the cards. You know, they each had their own strength in the right situation. Neither was better than the other, but there were pros and cons to each, and the encounters tended to be a small number of enemies that didn't have a lot of health, but could still be dangerous if you let them get on top of you. That worked really well. Now that we've actually got a weapon that's really, really good, it's basically the combat basically consists of hold down the attack button until you've won. I mean, I know I keep dying here, but you know. Hold down the attack button until you've won and try and dodge as many of their attacks as you can. That is what it consists of. And they're balancing that by just throwing in loads and loads and loads of enemies. And initially that felt kind of good, because you'd been so weak all the game that suddenly being able to reliably dispatch large numbers of enemies felt really novel. But the thing is, that's like a one-time, it's like a game design trick. It's like a one-time high. It only works by contrast to how hard the combat was initially. But it's not just that the combat was harder before, it required more thought. I was going to say skill, but that could be interpreted to mean like motor skill, which is not what I mean. It required you to fight smarter, not better, not it required you to think your way through the combat encounters, which we don't have to do now. And so my point is, I feel like the length of game during which we had access to this weapon that in many ways simplifies the combat should have been very small. It should have been a brief period towards the end of the game where it's like, oh wow, we're really capable all of a sudden. But it's gone on long enough that it's starting to, I don't know, just become a little bit more boring. It's very easy to just coast through now. Whereas before that wasn't really an option. Ah. This section actually sort of acts as a slight counter-argument to that, just via enemy placement. They're forcing me to think a bit more because instead of just throwing loads of vast numbers of enemies at me, they're using a small number of well-placed enemies, and they're getting around the you can damage them more quickly than they can damage you problem with the lava, by making it so that the real threat here isn't that I get attacked to death so much, it's that so it's not that the attacks themselves will kill me, although that could happen. It's that I get knocked off the edge by the blast. That's the real danger. Although I could just stay here thinking about it, because they can't knock me off the edge here. There we go. Very nice. Where do I go from here? That's a very good question. Okay. I see they've taken the red from the hearts and decided to interpret that as viscera, internal organs and what have you. Which is also somewhat reminiscent of Doom. Notice they're not using that, is it occlusion mapping? I don't think it is. We had this conversation the other day, it might even be during the other Alice stream, but where they embed depth information into a texture. They're not using that yet, like the engine isn't rendering any of this as sticking out. They're trying to create the sense of depth just using shading and nothing else. And that doesn't quite work. You can tell that that's actually flat. A bit of a waste, but still. I guess I'm going this way? Since that's the way the enemies and the items seem to be. As soon as I saw that, I thought to myself, hang on a minute, is there an enemy behind me to knock me off the edge? Because they put that item just over the edge, so you had to like lean over to get it. Almost to the point of falling over. To be fair, they didn't put any enemies in the area that had a blast attack. Or these. Yeah. Afraid so. It does seem to keep going. This whole 1 hour left to go seems to have been very optimistic. I get the sense, maybe I'm wrong, I could be wrong, I get the sense that this is like an enemy rush area before the final boss fight. That's what this feels like. It feels like they're expecting me to like go through loads and loads of enemies. Ow. That hurt. Just before the final confrontation with the Queen of Hearts. Oh my goodness. Got him. Which way are we going up here? I'm having trouble making the jump. There we go. This way? Actually, I can't tell. Am I going up? Maybe not. Maybe I'm going this way. Yeah, this way. This looks more plausible. Ow. Maybe blew myself up. Up we go. Ow, why is this hurting me all of a sudden? That never used to hurt me. It's not now. How strange. What is that? I don't know what that was. Oh well. Doesn't seem to have done me any harm. That looks encouraging, doesn't it? Do you think lots of enemies are going to appear on the bridge as I approach what I assume is the castle? Pretty mean to force the players to take full damage there. I wonder if there was a way to not take full damage. Whenever it looks like we have to take full damage, the thing I think is, well, what if a player got up to that point and just didn't have enough health to survive it? That would be a pretty mean soft block. You know, you're basically relying on them having an earlier save that wasn't way earlier, which isn't good game design. That was weird, the lights weren't on for a second. I wonder if they did that to optimize the rendering. I don't know what rendering algorithm they're using for this game, but if it's anything like the Doom 3 rendering algorithm, then it would literally be faster to have fewer lights. So you might... I'd never thought about it before, but you might actually have an optimization where you say this area is close enough that we're going to bother to have its texture and model data loaded, but we're not going to turn the lights on yet. I mean, this is speculation on my part, but it would make sense. Ow. Blast, I nearly did it. This section's actually really hard. Oh, the sound's bugged. I'll fix that in a second. Good thing they're a bit bugged, their combat algorithm. Wow, they take a lot of damage, don't they? Okay, alright, hang on. Let's fix the sound. Audio, nope. Audio. Apply. Audio. Apply. Carry on. Oh, that actually did really good work, because it knocked them off. Is that grasshopper thing actually attacking me, or is it just in the area? There we go. That's good work. That's 3 of them in the area down. I do like the design of the cards. The way they actually have things like rib cages, but they're very flat. It does have a sort of an almost uncanny feeling to it. Excuse me, I'm not allowed up there? There we go, I don't know what that was about. There was like a meta essence drop there that had been placed there by the devs, and yet there seemed to be an invisible wall preventing us getting there, which seemed very mean. We're doing well. Is this it? Is this the final boss fight? Castle Keep. Doesn't sound like it, does it?
The queen, my lower incisors for the queen. Where is that wretched creature?
Okay. Well, he did mention the Queen again, so... Oh, but there are other enemies in the area. Been playing King of the Bridge while lurking. Evidently, I'm bad at troll cheese. I'm not familiar with King of the Bridge. Speaking of trolls, Holy Bird may have trolled me the hardest anyone's ever trolled me before on stream. With the, oh, you're just an hour away from the end. I don't know whether she intended to, but that's been the net effect. Music's good, isn't it? So what's King of the Bridge? King of the Bridge is not a game I'd stream except as a joke. How come? Is it overly simplistic? You know, a real minimalist game? It's chess, but you're playing against a troll who cheats. I see. And there's house rules. I just realised, I don't know why they gave these weapons a maximum range, because Doom weapons never had a maximum range, and it was really nice that you could You know, it was really standout feature of the original Doom games that you could snipe enemies from a long way away. So why remove it for a much later game? A game that came out almost a decade later. Hey Kay, it's up to see you. How are you?
Only a few find the way. Some don't recognize it when they do. Some don't ever want to.
I see. Okay. You're at a birthday party, that's wonderful. Apparently it's Chopped Vegano's birthday today. It wasn't his birthday party, was it? The burgers were bussin'. That's wonderful news. You missed Miss Knives. Was the party fun? What was so good about the burgers, if you don't mind my asking? Excuse me? Can't get through there because I'm in the way. I low-key gotta go back and watch the VOD. Yeah, it was super chill, which I liked. You don't have to, but thanks. If you just want to see the Miss Knives fight, I clipped the end of it. Diamond. Alright, you're diamond. There's what, 3 of them? What were you? Heart? I should have been paying more attention. Let me see your clips. You're a heart. I don't get it. Neat puzzle though. So what am I missing? Club. Okay, club, diamond heart. That's what we've learned. Yeah, it was like 4 hours and I got ready. Not gonna lie, Miss Knives would have taken me like 30 plus attempts. Magnifico. You may like Paper Lily actually, there's some profanity and it would take you more than one stream if you want to do everything probably. But you like point and click style puzzles and the story's good from what I can tell of what's currently released. Oh, thank you, that's good to know. I did die on her second phase a couple of times because Lacey decided to ignore me. Don't get it. Does the area behind me change? Is that what it's doing? Yes. Alright. For future reference, who was who? The big enemy, was it Tweedledee and Tweedledum or something? That's Club. The Jabberwock was Diamond, and the Mad Hatter was Heart. I don't know if that's going to be relevant going forwards. This looks very Doom-like. Oh no, this hasn't changed. Oh, but I bet it's opened the doors behind me. Ah. Game inputs didn't listen to the controller. No? Yeah, Miss Knives messes most people up their first time, hence why there's an achievement for beating her instead of skipping her. Ah, this way. Hang on, for future reference. Right, you're Club, not Heart. Ah, Club, because it's at the top, even though there's a heart there. And Diamond there. Right, okay. So she Melania. Not quite that bad, but she took a while my first time, which is why I thought I'd be there a while. Oh, is that the puzzle solved? Okay. What did that actually achieve? Do I have to go into the others now? Did the area just load? Yeah, something like that. Oh, enemies have respawned. Wish I hadn't just used up so much will. Knives has phase checkpoints. Is that job done? Do we advance? No. Okay. So now what? Clubs? Maybe I have to do all of them. What the cheat? Sounds like an out of tune music box, doesn't it? Looks like I may have the right idea. While Miss Knives is a tough boss fight, making her too difficult sort of break the genre. True, but that's why she's skippable. So if you die against Miss Knives, you start at the beginning of the phase you died on. I like that. I don't know who Miss Knives is, but that's a neat mechanic. Like everyone's favourite boss, Bed of Chaos. Up we go! Whee! Also, you only get a maximum of 2 health throughout Paper Lily Chapter 1, so you can't afford to get hit more than once. So I need to go this way, don't I? That's neat. As long as the game's balanced around that. Jabberwock, you are the diamond. We've done it! So, unless I'm very much mistaken, and I could be, because I've never played this game before, I think, finally, actually, we're ready for the final boss fight. Could be wrong. Maybe they'll throw in another level's worth of enemies to dispatch, but it feels like this should be it to me. They've been heavily hinting that the Queen of Hearts is close. That's a bit of a loading glitch, wasn't it? Inside her bunker, it would appear. Save.
Bravery and I are not on intimate terms. My natural curiosity is tempered with caution. Thus I've lived long. But now, ignoring my instinct to flee or fib, I speak the truth without regard to consequence. Your courage deserves no less. You've suffered great pain, and you've caused some. You've endured deep grief and feelings of guilt, but you will be tested by a more wrenching anguish, Alice. There is worse to come. You and this Red Queen cannot both survive. You are 2 parts of the same...
Oh no, not the Cheshire Cat. That's awful. Poor thing. First the rabbit. Then Griffin, now Cheshire Cat.
Who am I?
Off with her head.
No face, interesting. Oh, nearly dead already, fantastic. Okay, that did not go well. So am I supposed to be just damaging the queen, or is there more to it than that? Stopping time doesn't work. Where's the blunderbuss? There it is. No idea if the blunderbuss will work. That seemed to do nothing. Can't get behind them. Sever the cord properly. That's one of the thoughts I had, but I didn't seem to be able to do damage to the cord. Let's try again. Do you mind? Like a Dark Souls boss. No, what are you doing? I'm definitely missing something here, aren't I? What are we missing? It's a very well choreographed boss fight, but I haven't a clue what's actually working. Is that doing anything? Welcome back. I'm still alive, just somehow. Anymore. Any ideas? It just feels like my attacks are going through her. Do I let you grab me and then I stab at you? Nope. Can I make that jump? No. Can I definitely not make that jump in any way? Doesn't seem like it. I have no clue, Elmag. Like, if there was just a bit of wincing, I would say, well, I just need to keep this up. But it feels like I'm not doing anything. Did you see my exclamation on Paper Lily's balancing? Yeah. Oh, I think I got it. Can I use the blunderbuss without full will? No. 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 No, 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 no. They used the telekinesis ability to get me out of the spot I was... like, to force me out. They used telekinesis, which moves my position, and then moved me into a position where they could target me with the other attack. Seemed a bit rude. Hang on. There we go. Right, I noticed something very... Whoa! That's annoying. Okay, that's just always going to happen. I noticed something very interesting. There's something behind there. One of my attacks went straight through. Did that... Hang on, I'm trying to aim it so it goes straight through. I think that's doing nothing. I think the fire there is just the effect of the collision with that particular attack. Well, that sounded like it did something. I think this is similar to, but not quite the same as, the Icon of Sin in Doom 2. No. Grunts of Agony usually means something, yeah. How would you do this boss fight without save scanning? No. Stop that. No, I missed. I think I have to be right in the center. Right, this attack actually hits higher than you think it's gonna. So I need to aim low. At least at this elevation. That seems to have worked. As dumb as it sounds, because of the way they've designed this boss fight, I think you're actually incentivized to stay out in the open some of the time. The problem is, they seem to have quite a lot of... Didn't see that in time. Like two-stage attacks, where they like... To use a boxing metaphor, it's like a jab and a cross, like one quick attack that doesn't do much damage, and then like a follow-up attack that's a lot more damaging. The reason why that incentivizes being out in the open is because what can happen, and has happened multiple times, is they'll do the like jab, which as you can see can go through solid objects while I'm under cover. but usually the follow-up, much stronger attack can't go through cover. And so if you're hiding behind cover, you get forced out of cover by the not very damaging attack. Or the attack which is easily avoided. And then you just get hit by the really hard attack. Whereas if you make sure they can see you, you do the opposite. Oh, hang on, this is a way back. It's on me. I don't know if that makes sense, but that's how it feels to me. It feels like they have attacks that can go through objects that don't do much damage, often followed up by an attack that can't go through an object but does a lot of damage. And that then means that you shouldn't be undercover unless you know a heavy attack is coming. Ow. I may be misunderstanding the fight though. We're designed, to be honest. It's interesting. Have we reached another phase? No, I think they're just angry. No, ow. When is the Queen of Hearts in any of this story not angry? I don't know. We're doing quite well now. I mean, that's not to say I couldn't still lose this quite easily, but... No! Oh, too slow. You do have to be quick when that attack starts. Which I wasn't again. Am I on the wrong side? No, I'm not. Why is the thing not respawned yet? Oh. That's odd. Maybe it respawned and I didn't notice I picked it up. This baby is screaming in my ear, aiding witchcraft. What's this? Not doing so well now. Our fortunes have turned a bit. What? Yeah, I didn't quite follow that. How many attacks is it going to take them out? I mean, because of the way the fight is designed, it actually takes quite a long time to get an attack off. Which makes me think maybe 10, since this is the final boss fight. Like, that would feel about right. What am I up to now? 7-ish? I think it was on the 4th or 5th hit that we went to phase 2. 4th hit, I think. No, you're not. You're not doing that. What? I need your witchcraft. Oh my goodness. It's a beamer raid! I don't think I've ever had one of those before, have I? Truly we are blessed this day. Thank you, Beamer. That's incredibly kind. For those of you that don't know me, I'm Robert, and this is the El Magnifica Games channel. On this channel we play old games and we play new games. We play games that require you to think, and we play more actiony games. Currently I'm playing American McGee's Alice, which is a dark take on the Alice in Wonderland universe. I will say this is actually the final boss fight, so I've never played this game before, but like obviously it's been made clear to us who the big bad is, so spoilers ahoy. Blast. But yeah, I also have a playthrough of Skyrim on the go, which I've been playing for the first time, and also hello Beamer. Also Darksiders Genesis that I've been playing with Avon the Raven, and Stardew Valley that I've been playing with the Ever So Lovely Manipulate Everything. And I also do point and click adventure games when I can, puzzle games, what have you. I've played all sorts of games, usually live Mondays, Wednesdays and Fridays from 6 o'clock UK time. Anyway, how was your stream, Beamer? How'd it go? What were you up to? I know nothing about babies. Does it want something? There we go. Oh, blimey. That was a tough boss fight. I still think the previous top boss fight was harder, in a sense. Oh. Is that the Hatter?
I rule Wonderland alone. Your interference will not be tolerated. This realm is for grown-ups.
Raw, well-ordered, ruthless, careening on the jagged edge of reality. Self-pitying dreamers are not wanted here. They cannot survive here. You fear the truth. You
gotta run
live
though.
in shadows.
Okay.
Your pathetic attempts to reclaim your
Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. I hope your stream went well.
Sterile safety of your self-delusions, or risk inevitable annihilation. If you destroy me, you destroy yourself. Leave now, and some hollow part of you may survive. Stay, and I will break you down. You will lose yourself forever!
Well then. Quite the ultimatum. Wait, what? Oh dear. This is not over. Phase 2 would have it would seem. What am I doing? No. Hang on. I did save after this, it just wasn't a quick save. I have no idea if that was the right idea. No! They did a really good job with the lighting here, didn't they? That timing was off. Gonna play the second one after this? That's the plan. Looks like that did damage. Can I stop time? It looks like that did actually work. Hang on. Reload. No, it didn't work. Okay. Never mind. Oop. Right, so this just go round and round and round. That's another enemy's attack. Oh, looks like I don't have to hit a specific part of them. It looks like, I don't want to jinx it, it looks like all I have to do is go round in a circle. Firing into the centre whenever I have the will to do so. Of course, that spawned behind me. No! Blast. What is that? Oh, it's another thingamabob. Blunderbuss. So that confirms that the devs were thinking of using the blunderbuss here, because there was only one blunderbuss in the game that we've encountered up to this point. It's plausible that I missed one, that, you know, there was another blunderbuss but I never found it. But we've only seen one in the game up to this point, so it makes sense that if you missed that, the devs would give you a blunderbuss in this area as a mercy. The teleport's kind of not helped us, because I don't know where the next thing's gonna spawn now. Next, the next meta essence that gives us health and will. They were up to this point spawning in a circle, which I was following. So that would be the next point. Yeah. But jumping back and jumping down the back and picking up the blunderbuss messed that up. Because I lost track of like how far round we were. That's annoying. That's really annoying. There we go, I can see again. I just wanted this place to go boom. We done? I guess not. Or are we done? One more hit, or are we done? Oh wow. Deary me. Why ink? I think I can explain that in a second. Yay! The griffin's alive again? Are the others alive again? Did everyone live happily ever after? King's got his new queen? Oh, that was right near the beginning of the game. Oh, that was supposed to be Alice, was it? Rabbit's back. So everyone that died came back then. Wonderful. Other than the queen, one would assume. There's the Cheshire Cat. That's part of the cast. Did the bosses come back? Other than maybe the queen? That looks higher poly than the other sections we've seen. Guess they tried hard on that last animation. Rabbit carried. Oh my goodness. What a game. Sorry, Avon, you said why ink? So one of the things I noticed was that quite a lot of the attacks that final boss was doing were attacks that we had seen other enemies in the game do. Like I would see an attack and I would be like, right, I know exactly which enemy uses that attack. It's like they gained all the abilities of, or many of the abilities of the normal enemies in the game. And I think that's why ink, it was just, I think it was just, had access to a poison attack that covers your screen from one of the lesser enemies of the game. Surprised there's no music playing now. I assume that's not a bug. The game had very good music and very good art. Yeah, so what did I think of the game? I thought it was very good. I did enjoy the game. It was very much a pure action-y game. I did like the formula a lot. I liked the fact that the game basically just had one way of interacting with the world, and that was consistently used throughout. If you played, like, the closest types of games I can think of that are still around might be something like, this is a bit old now, but like the Uncharted series or something like that. Never played them, have seen people play bits of them, but there's probably better examples. But my point is, when you're playing a game like that, you often will suddenly like get a puzzle in the middle of it, whereas the puzzles in this game were all really easy. Like, so easy you have to ask, was it really a puzzle? Because, like, imagine a great example of that would be right at the start of the game, there was like 3 levers you had to pull in a specific order to get through to the next area. Well, if that was only 1 lever, you wouldn't call that a puzzle. Given that it was 3, it was technically a puzzle, but there's only like... And you, if you were paying attention, you would realise what order it had to be. Like, the game did give you hints, but were you to brute force it, it wouldn't be hard either. The puzzles in this game tended to be really easy. The platforming, some of it was slightly frustrating, but again, it wasn't like really pushing the platforming, and it's not like every level had platforming. It was just a bit of it. So it felt like it borrowed from other genres, but it was predominantly just an action game. An action game with a very consistent very consistent rules and way of interacting with the world. Puzzle versus puzzle. Yes, exactly. I don't know, I enjoyed it a lot. It was very much, I think because of that, it very much became more of an aesthetic experience. You were more just buying into the aesthetic of the game more than anything else. The gameplay... Oh, dog Spike. The gameplay itself was enough to keep your brain entertained enough that, you know, you wanted to keep going. You could coast through the game. But I think you're mostly there for the... They That Did Dream. They mostly... I think it was mostly the music and the art that you're there for. And the music was fantastic. The art was good. It's a good game. The whole concept for the game was also very interesting. Obviously, it could be a game that could be triggering to some people because it did explore some heavier themes a bit. Like, I don't think it had any, like, serious commentary on any of it. I don't think it really helped us understand the human condition, but there were elements of it that were quite heavy. So, there's that. Yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed it. It was a very nice little romp. What is Fast Raven? Witchcraft or Harry Potter spellcraft? Oh, retained group detective. I forgot I had that redeem. Anyway, yeah. I'm sorry. I feel like I'd like to do a review that maybe does the game a bit more justice, but my brain isn't working properly. It's gone 3 o'clock. Goodness me. Holy Burp really trolled me with that. Oh, it'll just be 1 more hour. But yeah. I recommend it. Very nice. Don't expect anything deep from this game. It very much... It's very much a just very easy game to pick up and play, but with some great music, great aesthetics. Entertaining. I'd summarise this game as entertaining. After 9 hours, I'd imagine. Go nap. What was I thinking? Upcoming streams. It's Friday, so next stream's going to be on Monday. That's going to be Skyrim. On Wednesday, we've got Darksiders Genesis, and then Skyrim. And then on Friday, well, it won't be American McGee's Alice, because we've just finished it. So it'll be Madness Returns, which is the sequel. The 1 hour generally may have just been how fast Holy Burp goes through it. I'm dubious of that. I don't think Holy Burp was intentionally trolling me, but I do think her "you've got 1 hour left" was probably a very off-the-cuff remark, and she either didn't realise where I was in the game or was very optimistic. Unless she literally speedruns the game, I am just so dubious that even if you knew exactly what you were doing, you could do it in an hour. Like, there was a lot to cover still. But anyway, I'm not trying to moan, just maybe have a backup in case you finish Skyrim on Monday. I don't know. I still haven't decided what I'm going to do about Skyrim. Like, when I finish the main game, am I actually going to stop Skyrim and do something else? Or am I going to start completing all the side quests? Maybe go on a non-canon section where we stop worrying about what Lady Ashvale would do and just, like, finish things up. I don't know. I haven't decided. Big thank you to Avon, to Rowdy, and to Beamer for the raids. I really appreciate that, and I really, really appreciate the sub that was bought by Anonymous. Thank you, whoever you are. Thank you for the new follow, Pirogek. And yeah, I think we'll I think we'll find someone to raid now. Who have we got? Dearie me. Who's even who's raiding now? Who's even streaming now? Oh, Art Dad is. Wonderful. Let's raid Art Dad. And then I'll probably grab a very small bite to eat and then off to bed. Alright. Thank you for keeping me company in chat, and thank you for lurking, everyone. Hope you all have a wonderful night. Take care.